Oh,
Thank you so much for the opportunity, James. I have a question. My name is Rabbi Rothschild, and in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. Do you agree? Okay, thank you. Okay.
Just a side question too. You have last words. And then use your watch. That's funny because you're trying to deliver carry out of the country you're from. In the countries you go to, you carry. But you yourself never carry. If you do carry equipment, what's your usually carry? The standards. The go-to. Damn, I feel like these are questions I should have asked. It's not exercise. Can I ask a question? Thank you. Yeah, look, really, I think getting listening to you and it's such a good and have a really good brand. I might not agree with all the technical analysis of this training strategy, but that's because probably I'm a Gen X, some of them are more conservative and it's that discussion between Grant and get the develop was fantastic. It's absolutely great. Yeah, it's really good. And I love it as well. It was deep and it was great perspective. And I really value that. And I actually want to do a proposal today as much as I why not? You know, is there something you want to do with them? No. When you create account, right, you don't like babies. When you create account, So the ability to belong is based, correct? Thank you. Do you think anything's going to happen except influence tomorrow as there is no rate cuts? Well, if rates come down, it's more likely to be this going. I agree with you. You're not going to see absolutely that rate construction being well, their reaction to the expectations of economic activity in the future, right? So, no, that's not what I'm saying. Well, what I'm saying is that if there is a rate cut that is already priced in, then, nothing's going to happen. But if there's no rate cut, and it is priced in, you might lead more likely to see dumps. That's what I think. I agree. I think this law, I think if that law, but that law can impact us. I think if economic really have a real impact. I think absolutely. I think one of the things Joe was saying in the discussions was talk about inflation. He did say that it's in my own experience. Sorry. I think it's a delivery. I think I don't know how to do it. My personal honest opinion is stupid. Because to say that, if you're not in a bubble, maybe it's alright for the way, but to me, like now, when you say you're not in a bubble, I don't know, if you get to the end of the and one of his questions was like, one of his episodes was, oh, look, man, you got the stocks and now it's made on to max. Well, they talked when you meet coins and you learn, right, to them, building your coins, you're making new ones and max, that's the top thing. It's funny, like, the big piece of the cameras, he denied that was toxic. Yeah, maybe he knows more than me, maybe he's a me, so connected to me. Yeah, he's clearly very invested in this. It's going to be, I think, it's a really family. That was his main very well to do was in the family and some things. And I managed to have this level of, and he's sustainable things. I actually agree with you. I think everything is everything. Golf, oil, stocks, real estate, everything is involved. But we also in an unprecedented period of money printing, quantitative easing, and we have Trump. It's like the future where somebody else will be done. So we're in a completely era, so things that spending real estate is second to secure spending. Is that correct? I don't know. Everything's going fine. Almost 24 hours. That's when you can notice I woke up. stop. Thank you, because it's individuals like that that tend to be on the spectrum and so it's completely like yourself, right? Yes. Right? And I'm talking about the big show, right? That movie. Yes, thank you. Sorry, I'm on some Jennings. I think there's a brand here, right? There's a brand here. I don't agree with strategy. That makes it unique. Sorry. Oh, yes. No, it's expensive. It's cheaper, but I didn't subscribe to it. I don't just love it. Maybe just for you. I mean, I'm telling you, it's going up very soon. I'm just saying my honest opinion. Just it's informing you. And I don't need to feel that. I'm a consumer investor. I'm super cautious. And here I am. But I like it. Well, no, I actually think that I think it was very short. But I think I think he says my teams with a champion, but I mean, well, I think that's on God, but that's even more. It seems like I probably would just yes, but he should. And I've been money on that project. I said, I'll have if you get this right, then you got people there that he has a big use. I think it was early, but I'm now beginning to think that traveling was early, and that's very fine to go short. You feel it inside, it's emotional. I'm not going short, I don't shoot.
Take care.
It's not about money, bro. It's not about money. It's about community. And even if 700 is not an issue, I mean, if you are happy with 700, you can be more happier than someone who's making a million. It's about how you feel. He feels giving when he tried the money and gives him the best millions. That's what matters. What makes you happy is matter.
That's absolutely right.
You only believe in something. Most people don't believe in it, right? And because we live in a world of culture, we think that everything counts. That's what life. So I go, sure, I go do something. It's about how the more this cannot steal. If later I come to be sure, I mean, you can learn, I mean, back in churches and God, I have had that million vegetarian till dying. Yeah, I'm not straight, I'm not just into the world. I believe in it. Yeah, it's the truth of my life. I just think, first thing, what do you help the help?
To Isaac's point, whether it's $700 or $700 million, it's about community. You keep grinding, you keep networking, and just like you said, you have personal happiness. Nobody can take that away from you. And soon enough, with the right investments, you'll be able to take those holidays and be able to retire early, and God willing. Welcome. How are you, Sri? Sri, how you living? I'd like to say and just thank James for creating this community. James, you've become one of the up and coming influencers on Twitter, and I look to you. I know that the people in here look to you as essentially a leader, and what you say is very informative. And whether you have $100 to invest or $1 million, it's about education, it's about networking, and really we're in the earliest ages of crypto, perhaps. And the more that you can educate yourself, the better you're going to be in a decade, 2 decades, and being able to create that generational wealth that we all want to generate. We've got Bull Run's hand up. Bull Run, why don't you go on ahead? You've got that. And you're a grinder 24/7, 365, just about any time you want. If you're out there in the community and you want to listen to Alpha, James has it going on. Even when James is asleep, he's got amazing co-hosts who are bringing people up, allow people to share their takes on things. And um, also, just like Isaac said, James is real. He's not out here buying bots to get his space to be number one. This is all organic, and I just have a lot of respect for that. Yes, you are. I believe Isaac had the question on Alcorn Gordon. Is that correct, Isaac? Isaac asked you the question, James, directly. What are your thoughts on the altcoin Gordon, if you're familiar with it? Has anyone here had the opportunity to use Wikipedia, and if so, what are your thoughts?
It's just a wonderful, and I just used it yesterday, and I quite okay with Wikipedia, but it's too early, but certainly in the right direction. I mean, anything Elon is doing is doing for the humans. It's all good. But it's still the first version, so a lot of mistakes and a lot of issues there. But soon I think they will be okay.
I'm in agreement with you. I'm very pleased to see that there's a competitor to Wikipedia. I think the competition will make both platforms stronger, and just really impressed thus far with the amount of articles that there are, the clarity of them, and just like Zarok said, I think it's going to improve. Just give it some time. It's still early.
Wikipedia is just like a live media. I mean, they don't even update their old pages these days. You know, they are just like everything is there as edit after edit. But since we have a competition, so you will see even Wikipedia doing something in response and things getting better in this way.
Couldn't agree more.
Anyone who wants to ask anything or want to be a speaker and has anything in mind, please request another free request. Do like and support and do join the reading community because we are driving, we are getting better every day and only 4 hours is my life. Originally from Pakistan.
Full throttle, I see that you're in the oil industry. Do you have any inside knowledge or alpha for us?
Right now, if you are talking about Brent and all those, I mean, if you are trading in that space, right now, my look at overbought, and since there are concerns regarding the supply side increase, you can expect that drop. But overall, this sector and all those things, that's just fine. Don't just look into it. Then you push it down, down to it's just a noise because they were already not very open to supply. But the thing is, right now they are going to increase from around Saudi Arabia. Increase is will lead to a price drop. Yes, right now it's not a huge thing, but that's how I see it. But right now we are like supply is now we have 76 condition. You see gas, right now India is around 60. What do you think about where it's heading? It's a big question. I think there's a big answer.
Yo, what up, Tito Gag? How are you? Can you hear me? Tito. Yo, Tito, can you hear me? Tito, do you speak English? Yo, what up, Tito Gag? How are you? How are you? Can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me? Yo, Tito Gang. Tito, you speaking English? Yo, what up, Tito? Yo, Tito, how are you? Can you hear me?
The first, 10 or 15 times that his autistic Tourette syndrome started out of Alex and everybody else really didn't sell me, but that last time when he really got that dream, yeah, I'm on duck side now. He totally convinced me. Last time, the duck came up again. There's just the three of us, and it was 11 o'clock at night, and he gave me the paranormal devices and stuff. It was creepy. I love that stuff. I love that stuff. Southern American Horror Story, the Covenant House, which is my favorite season of all time. It was so cool. I like New Orleans, man. After 2 days, I'm going to come though. I love New Orleans. But I'll get to it. I'll get to it. Let's get real quick before I get into the fight. Go Dodgers. Toronto, Sunday. Go Dodgers. You got lucky. You got lucky in the first game. You're like, oh, we can do this. You can't. But you can't. It's over now. We're back in LA. You're going to get some. You're going to get some. That's just how it goes. Yeah, I don't think it's been in LA. It should be over by Wednesday or Thursday. That's how it goes. Okay, so it's all done. I was so pissed off right now. So pissed. I'm dead, baby. They came back that Saturday. And James. She completely oh, he's good. He's the fucking man. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get some fights. Oh, what do we have here? Talk about a shit. Listen, the heavyweight division complete shit show. I think Tom has a curse on him. It's being paranormal activity. Tom has a curse on him. It's not his fault. This poor freaking guy. This poor English soul. It's not, none of this is his fault. It's just the worst luck possible. It is the worst possible scenario happening to Tom has been on. God, Tom, where do we start? This is such a like my name is something that today I'm biting Tom Aspinall's flat British ass. Listen, it's not Tom's fault. What is his fault to a certain extent is the long layoff waiting for John Jones, which was 57 days. So he wasn't active at all. So there was a case of rerush going into this fight. That's a disaster. Kind of his fault. Also, I'm sure the UFC didn't like the last extension. Jones isn't doing the drug sign. He's like, okay, let's go. Then eventually, I got a freaking fight here. Because the fight long layoff. I told you guys the pressure's on Tom for a number of reasons. The long layoff, John Jones fallout, heavyweight division has a turmoil. We think he's the best. There's no really proven formula. We know he's the heavyweight, terrible heavyweight division, not his fault. So there's a lot of on the layoffs, unless there's a real thing. And you find a guy who is better technically than striking. So there's just a lot of pressure because the narrative is John done too. You've wasted 453 days of your life, and John done too. And then you find the guy that John completely gone wild. I told you the pressure on Tom, because I wasn't comparing him to John, right? The pressure on Tom is, can you look more impressive than John did? Which would mean you beat him under whatever is 2 minutes and 2 seconds. That was not the case. So already that's like, oh shit. If you're a Tom Asphalt fan, you're going, oh fuck, this is gonna be a fight. Oh boy. And I do think Thomas is the best. I do think, how do I say this? I don't think Tom is better than John. I do think Tom, as far as the crop, he's like, as far as active fighters, Tom's the best heavyweight we have to offer. That being said, I love Tom a little bit top, but there are some holes in his game if you watch him fight. Even though he's starching everybody, he's not starching the elite level guys. He's beating and demolishing guys that are offered to him, but the heavyweight division has never been big. So you're basically the king of the over heavyweight division. But again, not his fault. But with saying that, it goes to show that Tom does have some issues in his game that at a certain level will get exposed. So if you bring up Tom's record, my issue for Tom is, so Tom's the most athletic. Tom might be the only more athletic heavyweight division, but Tom's fucking right up there. So Tom's big, he's fast, he's athletic, he has jiu-jitsu as far as we know. We had to take that with a grain of salt. You know, he grew up in diapers and the jiu-jitsu gyms down the street from him. This isn't a knock, this isn't a England. But it's gonna be different. It's just different over there. Wrestling credentials, it's just different. They're not at the same level as other parts of the world. So Tom's thing, right, is he's basically a knockout artist. Now, Tom's not a knockout artist because he's learning these same combinations and he's slipping and he looks like fucking, you know, Anthony Joshua Canelo. He's doing it because he has faster hands. Because you get labeled a knockout artist, the entire class, when you get labeled a knockout artist in UFC, it doesn't mean you have world-class strength. It means you have good strength for a mixed martial artist. That's a variety of things you have to be good at. Like, you can excel in this, but it doesn't mean you have world-class strength. So Tom's thing is, he has really fast hands for big hands. And if you look at the guys he's beat, I would love to hear the argument that he's beat high-level world-class strikers. Which one of the guys that he beat would you believe? If you're listening to this, or if you're watching this, if you have a knowledge on mixed martial arts and just striking generally, kickboxing, boxing, what time, which one of his opponents would you say was world-class? Go. I'll go through. Jake Collier, Alan Maldau, Andre Arlovsky, Sergey Spivak, Volkov, no more class. Curtis Blades, wrestling. Tiberian, Archins, Pavlovich, heavy hit. It's a world-class striker, heavy hit. And then Curtis Blades kick. So really, in that area of mixed martial arts when it comes to striking, he's had faster hands. And he gets out of the punch, and he's a big, strong guy, and he's knocking heads off. Again, not his fault, because these are the best guys the UFC had to offer. Whatever it's fucking 2020, 2025. It's not his fault. He's knocking out all the time, which is cool. But you wouldn't say Tom has a world-class striking. He has the best to offer right now took some kick butts and fight. Probably the best striker Tom's faced. How did it go from the sample size that we have? How did it go? Not good. Not good at all. Now, he didn't get dog walked. He didn't get fucking completely outshined. He was getting pieced up. He was getting pieced up. And the longer that went, that's where the questions come into place. Going, oh man, how was it gone? The second, third. He was getting pieced up in the first. Nose bloody, getting jabbed, not really landing. This is my own criticism. He eats head first, which is boxing one-on-one. Not good, especially when you're big heavyweight. If you saw the racket fight, he went head first with the momentum of a bigger guy. It's not that fucking jab. That's a heavyweight. So, my only criticism when it comes to the small sample size that we have is he finally fought a good striker, and it was not going his way. For the first time, not going his way. So, this is worst case scenario. And then, with wrestling again, I don't know how good this is. I hear what you're saying. It's British wrestling. Now it's 2025, and anybody can fly, any coach can fly anywhere. From the ground, England's never been known as good wrestling things. It's just not what they do. So, again, from Tom, I've heard the war stories with the training all the time. But when it comes to actual octagon time, I've never seen it. So I don't know. And then he goes to take Sarah around the town and didn't have a fucking prayer. And it was even close. So there's been a few questions answered on Tom. And what I think happens now is Tom's, for the moment, has lost the big boy fights. He's lost those goose eggs. He's lost the Alex fight. He's lost the John Jones fight. The good thing, if you're Tom, okay, well now there's more attention on the rematch pursuing just before nothing's else. It's like a conclusion. It's not like if Tom's going to win, it's how fast he's going to win. Now America's gone. Now it's kind of like,
Yo.
So I think there's more.
How are you?
Yo, I'm good. How are you?
Kicking ass, taking names. It's good, slime.
It's good.
How'd you find out about me, big dog?
Oh yeah, socialized, bro. I saw it. It was like I don't know, like I always see your name, like with your camera, and I'm like, oh shit, who's this? And like I looked you up on YouTube, and I was like, I see that you do like live streams.
100%.
So I just found out about the socialized server.
Absolutely. Okay, great. If you would, in the upper left-hand corner of the server, I've got a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams, and you can see I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams simultaneously. It's the biggest event you've ever seen on YouTube.
That's crazy, bro.
Are you looking at them?
Wait, so you just like have all these devices like charged all the time, so like what?
Yeah, 100%. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah.
Excellent. Thanks for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of the queen, the death of AI, the coronation of the king, and everything in between. Essentially, this is like a timeline or time capsule of human society, of human interaction. If I may ask, Slime, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? That's okay. It's just basically the story of somebody whose entire life is on camera. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was its number one resource, more valuable than food, water, air, gold, petroleum. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, big dog?
Sounds awesome.
Excellent. I talk about things for the good of the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump red seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How did those things sound to you?
Sounds great.
Excellent. I'm a futurist. I'm someone who likes to study the future, talk about the future, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, fast film, like travel fast film, like communication, things like space elevators, space tourism, fast interstellar travel, terraforming of other planets, invisibility cloaks, things like Santa Claus machines, replicators, um, things like um, time travel, things like perhaps um, teleportation. I like to talk about de-extinction. If you weren't aware, and many people aren't aware, that the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, was founded and Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal, and I'm excited to be able to record it. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting. I'll talk about other things that may affect you, slime, your friends and family in the future. When you were born, slime, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that with your consent, if you want, through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy, to eventually get you to be 120 years old. But at 120 years old or so, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that we've discussed came true. I can't believe it. It's amazing, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? Again, this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to take advantage of a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scanner and MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be, slime. But essentially, what I'm saying to you is that there's the possibility, perhaps in the future, that you may be able to utilize these types of technology in order to experience perhaps a digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Whoa.
Word dog. Pretty wild, huh?
Oh,
Oh, absolutely. Trust me, I overwhelm everybody, but I do it with good intention. I want people to know that these types of technology, are not science fiction necessarily; they're science fact, and they will be available to you within the next generation or two. You're the last true version of what we would consider a Homo sapien if we're moving into transhumanism. And people aren't really talking about it, and I feel it's an important topic, and I've dedicated my life to these discussions, but also to archiving human events, human history. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. We've seen assassination attempts, been in earthquakes, every aspect of human life over the course of the last 4 years since the pandemic has been archived. I talk about things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I was using large language models prior to their official launch. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November 2022. I was using it the day that it was launched, November 30th, 2022, and I've been able to capture the events of the world since large language models have been essentially injected into our society, and I've been able to see the changes, the many changes of AI essentially, and what it's done for our society. I am someone who is a trailblazer, and I recognize that I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. Apologies, what did you say?
Well, like, where's the source that like you have the most data?
Yeah, that's a great question. Well, no one else has been. I mean, I can tell you this: if you look on Wikipedia, the people who have been live streaming their life, they don't archive it, and they certainly don't archive it from 22 different streams. I can tell you that I've been in discussions with the um, people at the Guinness World Record Company, and they're willing to verify that I have more data archived as a single individual than any person ever. It costs $25,000. Yeah, but it costs $25,000, and I don't see it as perhaps the best investment for myself at this given time. All it would do is just really get me on the website. But in the meantime, if you look at anybody, there are people who live stream their life, but they don't archive it. So basically, what they're doing is cool. They're giving people basically a portal into their life, but then when they shut off their stream, it's all gone. You can't go back to see what they were doing 2 years ago on a given date and know exactly not only what they were doing, but what was going on in the world. What makes my stream even more special is 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I have a radio going on in the background, so we know world events essentially, up to the minute. So you can go back to any day of the past 4 years and know not just what I was doing, but what was going on across the world, which I think is really interesting. So that's what I do, and I give people a portal into my life. So that's how you found me from Socialize. I also am live. I mean, remember when
You have like other folks, like camera on PCs and shit.
Word. Yeah,
So,
I give people the opportunity to observe what I do, and they eventually get curious, and then they do exactly what you can. That's how I've gotten over 2,300 people in this server.
oh, it's actually good. So, like, you ever, like, I don't know, like, you ever, like, live stream outside, or just, like, it was just, like, in your...
No, absolutely. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. As far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, downtown Los Angeles, Disneyland, really everywhere in Southern California. I've had fans drive 8 hours in from areas of California to come visit me. We've had picnics in the park. We have people, have been able to meet me and see that I'm a real living individual, and just do everything I can to be as open and honest to the world as possible. So yeah, I do IRL streaming. IRL streaming for what I've been doing most recently. When I'm doing IRL streaming, I'm not able to pay attention to the stream so much because I'm interacting with the world around me, and also I can't take 22 different streams with me simultaneously. So when I do that, I usually just do it on like Instagram. But yes, I do IRL streaming. I do allow, or I have allowed people to come visit me, and do my best to show the world that I'm a real person.
Okay, so, like, what made you, like, want to just, like, do what you do?
Word, dog. Absolutely. So, I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. And I was working as a contractor for a Fortune 100 company. And it was the pandemic, and my position went remote. So after work, the world was kind of in lockdown, and there wasn't much to do, and I wanted to stay active. So I joined Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim. There's something called the Players Club, and I, after work, would hit golf balls. And I wanted to observe and analyze my golf swing. I never had the opportunity to do that, and so I started recording myself just like to improve my golf swing. And I would make jokes to myself on camera, like if I hooked the ball, or I sliced the ball, or I topped the ball, whatever it may have been. And I recognized that, you know what, there may be the opportunity in the future that my family someday might think these are cool videos. And so why don't I just archive them? So every night after work, I would go home, archive my live streams, and upload it to the cloud. And that was taking me a lot of time. And I recognized, you know what, if I'm going to do this, it's probably in my best interest to perhaps do it better than any person's ever done it before. I'd seen the movie The Truman Show, which is basically stars Jim Carrey and analyzes his life totally being on camera. And I'm a generally honest, open individual, and thought, okay, well, if I'm gonna do this, I better do it better than anybody else. So I went and bought a bunch of laptops and Chromebooks and such, and put them around where I live, and then created my first YouTube account more than 4 years ago, and opened my life to the world. And so for the first year or so that I did this, I worked simultaneously while streaming, and just gained enough money that I didn't necessarily have to do that anymore. And have been focusing on this project now for the last 3.5 years or so. So I have interacted with people who, say that they live stream their life, and that's totally cool. But really, what makes my stream different is mine is art. So you can have people who say they live stream their life. I mean, you see me in Discord all the time, but you can't go back and see what I was doing in Discord. And to me, it's more valuable for people to be able to learn the journey and to have the data to be able to study, especially when it comes to AI. AI needs models, basically examples of human behavior on which to create accurate examples. And I have more human data as a single individual archiving the internet than any person ever. It would take you, right now, if you watched just one of my streams, it would take you 4 years, 24 hours a day to observe that. Now, not everybody would have that kind of time, and I recognize that. Now, that doesn't include all the other angles that I have. I have a ceiling cam. I have just quite a few different ways that you can observe me. It's about 100 years of content that I've created, and that's too much for any individual, or even too much for any single team to really peruse. But with the advent of AI and its injection into our daily life, you can take one of my 12-hour streams, put it into ChatGPT, and it will give you a minute by minute breakdown of everything that I discuss, everything that I do. And it's really helpful for being able to summarize what I do over the course of a day. And additionally, you can put my 12-hour stream into some systems that will condense the data into about 3 to 5 minutes or 20 minutes, whatever you want, to give you the highlights of what I did over the course of the day. So with the improvement of these types of technologies, I look forward to more people being able to digest what I do. And I'd like to do this for the rest of my life. So I'd like to basically, ideally, give people a first-person view of what my life is like. And at any time, anywhere in the world, you can check in on what I'm doing and live life alongside me and grow up together.
Bro. So, wait, how old are you?
I'm 39 years old.
And you're willing to do this until, like, the day you die?
I don't think I'm going to die, but if I do, yeah, I want to. When I started it, I was 35 years old. I think there may be the opportunity, perhaps in the future, that not only will I be the richest person on earth, but the most famous person.
I believe in you, bro.
Thanks, big dog. Additionally, and more than anything that I talk about, I'm here to be a positive person in my life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. I'm here to give people hope. So you should know, Slime, if there's anything you ever need from me, I'm here for you. Okay, big dog?
Thank you, bro.
Absolutely. Don't be a stranger, my friend. Do you have any other questions?
So, like, how much have you made from, like, doing all this stuff?
Yeah, I mean, enough. I make enough for my monetized accounts. It's enough revenue. I have like 49,000 followers on Twitch and another 10,000 or so on Instagram. Um, Across all platforms or so, tens of thousands of more people. And I have, I make money with every stream that I do. Not a huge amount because my streams are so long, but it's enough that it's allowed me some financial independence. Are you a streamer?
I want to get straight, though.
Yeah, you do.
Like, I think what you're doing is awesome, bro.
Word dog, it's live streaming. All right, so you want to be a streamer? What's stopping you? Do you have a YouTube account?
I do.
Okay.
I just have like a webcam or something like that.
That's all you need. So you have a webcam.
Nah, I don't.
You don't have a camera on your computer?
I mean, like, I do, but it's not like good.
Dude, you don't. It doesn't need to be good. You should know in the future, any video that's taken will be able to be enhanced to 8K, which is better than the human eye can interpret. So you don't have to worry about the quality. You just need the content. And I understand. You're like, look, I don't want people to come on my stream and be like, dude, your quality is dog shit. I get that. 100%. But if people are so interested in you, then you say, all right, well, I've got a wish list. Feel free to buy me the cameras that I need. If you like what I'm doing, everybody's got to start somewhere.
That's true.
Right. And even if you have the best webcam in the world, it doesn't necessarily help you depending on the platform. I mean, like, for instance, in Discord, if like I have 4K cameras, but you won't see me in 4K because Discord limits the quality until your servers are at certain boost levels, and so you can't get like 1080p and like 4K. Yeah, I don't think you can even get 4K, but like basically the platform is going to limit you, and in some ways YouTube can limit you. So even if you get the best camera, you get an 8K camera, that doesn't mean that's what people are going to be able to interpret. But I get it. You have to, if you're going to do this, you've got to have thick skin. I mean, do you know how much I get made fun of every single day by people of all ages for whatever reason? And then they come in here and they meet me and they're like, oh, you're really cool. I just thought you were just sitting there. It's like, yeah, no, I understand. I would too. But I'm currently like programming robots and doing my best to talk about world peace. Those are really laudable passions. And, when people get the opportunity to see what I do, they think it's really cool. But if you don't take any time to come, see what I do, then it's just like, oh, it's just some guy sitting on a bed. And I totally get that. But that's exactly what the other people are doing too. They're just chilling in their room. I just have mine available to the world to be able to watch me. But if you look at 95% of people on Discord, they are sitting on their beds or in a chair or on a couch just chilling. They're not, doing backflips or anything else. So it's basically, it's a reflection of themselves. People are like, hey, I sit and I watch you, and all you're doing is sitting. It's like, well, that's what you're doing too. Exactly. It's just how I like to be comfortable. But you know, do I um, do I like to do IRL streams? Absolutely. But I don't take. I mean, I have taken Discord out there, but it's like I'm live on 5 different Discords. What are the odds I'm going to choose your Discord to be able to see me? And then you get into issues with lighting. You get into issues with your devices overheating. You get into issues when it comes to protecting the devices. You get into issues with glare. You get into issues where you run out of power. Power's a huge issue. And then the biggest issue of them all is connectivity. So it's much easier.
Like, that situation, like, power goes off, but like it has went off.
Yeah.
So
well, yeah. So fortunately, I have solar. Then I've got battery backups, which is good. And then, but even still, like at times we've had to have like the internet worked on and stuff. So I have GoPros. So I have a bunch of GoPros, and I just turn GoPros on and archive it and then upload it when I need to. Throughout this, when I first started, I started with GoPros, so I did not start just jumping into live streaming. I had to get comfortable on camera, and so for basically like 3 months of my life just on GoPro, 24 hours essentially. I've got like I've got a terabytes of data archived, and with that, it's kind of like the backlogs of my life when I was just starting out, and I was doing a lot of live, like everything I was doing was IRL. So I've driven as fast on the stream as 118 miles an hour. That's as fast as my Accord would go on the freeway, and I've like you name it. At least in Southern California, I've been there on this stream, whether it's the Queen Mary or Crypto.com arena. I went to a Rolling Stones concert on the stream. So that was cool. That was during the pandemic where you'd have to like show them your proof of vaccination and all that stuff. And I don't know if you know who the Rolling Stones are, but they're like a giant thing. Yeah, exactly. So I streamed that whole concert, multiple streams. Basically, I've got like this huge archive of human life that I'm excited to share with the world. And those people out there who want to partake, they're certainly able to. And it's just a matter of time. I do this enough, and I'll go viral. If I do this for 50 years, somebody out there is going to think what I'm doing is cool enough. Like, hey, that's pretty baller that you have this much data on yourself, and I can go back to any company. 100%. It's about consistency. In a lot of ways, I'm like the most consistent person on earth because no matter what I'm doing, I know that I've got to keep these streams going. And it's been as consistent as possible over the course of the last 4 years. Now, I could just be. There are some streamers out there. I think there's some girl on Twitch who live streams her life, and she's been doing it for like 3.5 years, just short of what I've been doing. There's also a guy in Russia who's been doing it. But what they do is they start their stream and they just leave it going, but it doesn't archive. And to me, it's so heartbreaking. Now, I understand why they do it, because if you end the stream, you lose all of the viewers. And so you want to keep the viewers going. In my case, I don't really care about the viewers. To me, the data is what's important. So every 12 hours, no matter what happens, I will end all my streams and then just restart them. And that's not because I like to have 12-hour streams. It's because YouTube will not allow you to see a video that's longer than 12 hours under most accounts. They do make some exceptions to that, but that only expands to 24 hours. So basically, for any normal person, the longest YouTube video that you can have as a live stream is 12 hours. So for all those people out there who are like, well, Why do you end the streams? Because I want people to be able to watch what I've done. It'd be great if you came in here and then I'd be like, hey, did you know I've been live streaming? I'm like, cool. And then you'd be like, well, I want to see what you did 2 weeks ago. Oh, no. You can't do that. I've been live streaming my life. It's not archived, bro. No, fuck that, man. I want you to be able to done. I want you to be able to see my grind, what made me laugh, what made me cry, what made me hungry, what made me thirsty. All the shit that happens in life. I want you to be able to live that with me. That's why my streams are quick. You get it. I know you get it. So you want to be a streamer, and I get it, man. Okay, so there are some things that you have to overcome when you're first becoming a streamer. That's the dream. So let's talk about it. Okay. So this has always been something. Fortunately, I've never fucked anybody over in my life. Like that I ever had to fear retribution in the future that I couldn't explain. Like, what do I mean? Have I ever had to tell a white lie? Absolutely. To save face in a situation, fuck yeah. But it's not anything that like the normal people of the world wouldn't understand. And these are things that you have to review with yourself when you become a public person. Like, like I've never cheated on a girlfriend. I've never like embezzled at work or anything like that. Like I've always I've always done my best to treat people up, and that's really important when you're going to become a public figure. Because here's what you don't want to happen: you were out there streaming, doing your thing, and then all of a sudden, some girl who you pissed off 4 years ago in some relationship gets crazy in your chat and starts bad mouthing you, or creates videos herself saying, "Hey, don't hang out with Slime; he's an asshole." There's that. So you got to make sure, like, is there anything that you have done that isn't forgivable? And I'm sure that you probably, like, you're already a public person to some extent because you're on social media. So I'm sure there's nothing that is necessarily stopped. Okay, so from that perspective, cool. Now, what about your friends, like your close IRL friends? Like, what are they going to think of you? I know these are things that you think. Like, with my IRL friends, they didn't really know what to think. Like, all right, so you're just going to become like a YouTuber? And it's like, well, sort of. I'm going to just see how it goes. This is a popular thing, and that's not their world. So you've got to overcome that and basically have them recognize that this is a part of who you are and what you like. Now, if you're going to be like there are like kind of two ways to go about this. There are possibly more. You could go for a given subject matter. So you could be someone who does NFL commentating or fantasy basketball commentating or gaming commentary or picking up girls commentary. You could do that. That's cool. Or you could just, swallow your pride and do it all. You just be like, hey, I'm going to become basically an IRL streamer. Now, if you do want to do that, it can be financially lucrative for you to do that, especially on platforms like Kick. If you're familiar with what Kick is, Kick has a program. It's called a Kick Partner, and you get paid something like $14 an hour to stream, which you could be streaming yourself just looking at Reddit or Twitter or Instagram, and they're going to just straight up pay you for that while you're live streaming. And so that's what you're doing anyway. So why not just get paid for it? And you just have the camera on, and you pay attention to the chat a little bit. In addition to that, you get a lot of donations, and at least with Kit, 95% of the donation goes to you. And then you can get subscriptions as well. Usually subscriptions start at something like $5.30 or something. The reason why it's like $5.50, the reason why there's the extra 50 cents is so that you get $5 straight up, something like that. And it's an uphill climb. I mean, you're going to start with no one. And it's like, okay, well, let's say I create my account. What platform do I want to do? Do I want to do YouTube? Do I want to do Kick? Do I want to do Rumble? Do I want to do Twitch? Those are the big ones. There's also like some others, Trovo and D-Live, but the big ones are Kick, Rumble, YouTube, Twitch. Which one do I want to do? The answer is you want to do them all. And so you're like, okay, well, how much is this going to cost me? And everything that I do is essentially like free. Like I don't. There's a saying, if it's free, it's for me. In a lot of ways, I like platforms that don't charge you. So I understand if they're not charging me, then I'm the subject matter. I get that. But that's okay. So I like to use Rumble Studio. And the reason why I like to use Rumble Studio, I've been walking people how to do this. Well, I did it yesterday. I did it the day before. You connect your YouTube, your Twitch, your Kick into Rumble Studio, and that allows you to multi-stream. So you just go live on it's called Rumble Studio, and you're live on YouTube and Twitch and Rumble and Kick, all four at the same time. It has a unified chat. So that's what it's about. Like if somebody chats with you on Twitch, you don't want to be clicking through 50 different boxes to be able to see that somebody said something to you. That's inefficient. You want it all in a unified chat. You want to know if somebody subscribed to you. There are bots that you can use that you can install basically that will give you. They will give you alerts and things like that. All that stuff is what you need. But the reason why I say I think it's best to go and multi-stream is you're already putting in the effort to stream. Why only get the audience from one platform when you can have it from four? Exactly. It's 4 times as much. Like I stream on YouTube every day, and because I have so many YouTube streams, what I do is different. But one moment. Let's see who we have here. So we've got 4 times the amount of interactions that I can have. 4 times the amount of people who can bond with me and follow me and subscribe to me and donate to me. So it's much more efficient to do that. What I also find is beneficial as well is if I'm going to take the time to share my life with people, well then why not do it with cast the widest net possible, as they say. So you're casting your net the widest possible. Now, let's say people really start to like you on whatever platform. Occasionally, the platforms have their own rules. So, for instance, with Kick, Kick will pay you $14 an hour if you just do Kick. However, if you want to do like 4 at once, then they cut it in half or so. But you're still going to make $7 an hour just on that, and then you can earn money from the other ones. So it just depends on basically how you want to do it. You could just do Kick, and that's totally cool. If you become really big with that, then more power to you. Or you can just basically spread yourself out and get more interaction, however you want to do it. I can tell you that there's the option as well, which I find to be beneficial, in that you need to start somewhere. So why not start at all of them and see which one works best for you? And if you find that people really love your stuff on Twitch, well, then you just focus on Twitch. Now, they do have some different rules. So, like, for instance, Twitch does not like you saying the word Kick or YouTube. So what a lot of people do is just say the green one. The green one means Kick because that's the color they use. The purple one means Twitch because that's the color they use. The red one means YouTube because that's the one they use. Rumble is more of a greenish color as well. So, but that's not a huge one that people use. But it is one that you can start making money today. I was helping somebody with it like within the last 24 hours, and there's like a whole menu. Like basically, if you get 10 people watching you simultaneously, you can earn X amount of money, and you get money. Like I'm not BSing. Like you could have barely anybody watching you, and you'll make some sense by just doing that, which is quite interesting. All right, so then how do you get your name out there is a big question. Right? You're going to be in a sea of content. What can you do that makes it different than anybody else? Well, you can focus on things. You can, like gaming's a big one, sports are a big one, just social interaction are big. What I can tell you, the best strategy that I have found to grow a channel is you start a podcast. And I feel like, well, how does that get me anybody? It's fucking brilliant. So what you do, it's really easy to start a podcast on Spotify. And what you do, you just put your information in, and then you go to people's channels like Kick, or Rumble, or YouTube, or Twitch, and you type to them and you say, hey, do you want to be on my podcast? When somebody hears they have the opportunity to be on a podcast, an influencer who's not doing anything, there's like a 99% chance they'll say, yeah, I'll be on your podcast. And you say, great. When would you like to do it? And they'll say, well, how about right now? You're like, okay, great. You want to come to my Discord and do it, or can I come to your Discord and do it? Okay, so what happens? So you can have your podcast be on anything. I found it really beneficial to. I would ask people the same questions. Um, the questions that I would ask were from Vogue magazine. They have a series called 73 Questions, and they would just I asked everybody the same questions, and they're not high pressure questions. Nobody wants to be grilled on whether they, I don't know, cheated on their second grade test. Nobody wants to be grilled on that. But what they're fine to talk about are their lives and what got them motivated and what their passions are. People love that kind of stuff. But why is that beneficial for you? Because it's about networking. Now you have networked with a personality, and not only does your audience see that, but their audience sees it, and now their audience is associated with you, and all the people who are watching their stream now come to you and follow you and know who you are. And to me, that's the best way to do it. There are other ways to do it. If you have a good social media following, TikTok, Instagram, those are great. But not everybody has that. Another way that people do it, though it's an uphill climb, are through clips. So YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, that kind of stuff. People get associated with you there. One of the major hurdles that you'll find is something called social media hopping. Sometimes you have to ask people to move from one social media to another to be able to get your content. You want to avoid that as much as possible. So when you're going to publish, let's say you're going to publish a YouTube clip, all right, you want to publish it on YouTube, you want to publish it on Kick, you want to publish it on Twitch, you want to publish it on Rumble, you want to publish it on Instagram, you want to publish it on X, you want to publish it on TikTok. Like, if you can do that consistently, and there are apps out there that will do basically all 8 at once, then people are you're just casting a wider net. You're giving people more opportunity to observe what you do. That's my advice for who's new. And if you're like, all right, well, how much does this cost? If you have a device with a webcam, it does not even have to. You still need to have a webcam. It just needs a camera. You could start all this with a phone. If you have it's better if you have a PC or some type of laptop or desktop or something like that. But it doesn't have to be a fancy setup. Now, you may, if you don't know about the streaming game, you may be like, well, how do I get all that cool stuff that people have going on in their streams with like pop-ups and like, their names on it and all that? Usually that stuff is from a type of software known as OBS Studio. Have you ever heard of OBS?
Yeah, it's like people use streaming.
Exactly, and it's free. And so that's a free service, and Rumble Studio is a free service, and YouTube's free to stream, and Twitch is free to stream. The only one that might cost you some money to stream is Twitter. Twitter, you have to have a premium account, but nobody's watching anybody stream on Twitter, so don't worry about that. And even there are ways around it if you have an iOS device to stream video on Twitter with Twitter Spaces. So there are ways around it. But basically what you do is you download OBS to your computer and you use something called a virtual camera. Which, if you ever have questions, I can walk you through this. But basically what that's going to mean is that you're going to be able to make all the changes you want to your stream in OBS, and then the virtual camera basically allows all the other platforms, YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, and Kick, to pull from the same source. And so it's consistent on all of the different platforms. And then from there, you're going live. And there's a moment where there's a countdown when you do the stream, and it's like 5, 4, 3, 2, and then you're going to be out there. Now, are you comfortable having your face on stream, or you're not comfortable having your face on stream? Okay, well then that's half the battle right there. I get people coming here who are like, I don't want to be, such and such. I just don't want my face on stream, and that's respectable. I understand. So there are ways around that, masks and avatars and things like that. But if you're comfortable being a personality, you have the courage to do it. Excellent. So then when that countdown happens, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and you're on, then what happens? You're on your first stream. Nobody's there. Nobody's talking to you. Okay, well, what do? Well, you can do things that might make people interested in what you're doing. So gaming is a big one. You game?
Yeah.
Okay, what are your favorite games?
Fortnite.
Absolutely, it's a huge one. Perfect. All right. So all that stuff, 100%, absolutely. So those are big categories for people for streaming. So you categorize yourself as that, and then people who like Fortnite and Marvel Rivals and all that other stuff will come into your stream. How long will it take to come into your stream? It depends. But generally, if you're just starting up, the kind of numbers you're going to see, let's say over 12 hours, you might get 5 people follow you if you're fortunate. 2 or 3 of them are going to be bots, so you might get 1 or 2 real people following you. You're going to get maybe 5 or 10 chatters. 2 or 3 of them are going to be bots. And when I say bots, they're just people who are self-promoting or something like that. But you'll get real people in there, and people will say, "Oh, I haven't seen you before. What's new?" You say, "Hey, I'm just playing Marvel Rival, just chilling. How about you? Feel free to drop me a follow. I'm going to be streaming every day from 5 to 9 or whatever, or I'm going to make this my life or whatever it is." But you want to give people a schedule if you can. Now, if you're just an impulsive person, you're like, "I'm just going to do streams whenever I feel like it." That's cool too. The more you stream, the better. The more you stream, the more opportunities you're going to have at random individuals to get their eyeballs on your stream. And that's all really important. But if you're not going to be able to stream that much, then consistency is key. I know I have one friend of mine, he's paid for 2 cars just through the Kick partner program, and he streams like Pacific time, it's like 3 a.m. Pacific, so like 6 a.m. Eastern time, and he streams every day for like 12 hours. But the thing that his audience knows is that he's going really early in the morning, and he basically has created a morning show. All he does is listen to music and smoke weed. Like that's all he does. Like 12 hours, and just smoke weed and listen to music. And that's not a bad life if that's what you like to do. And he just talks to his chat, and he's got some really good individuals in there. And in fact, he's going right now. Like he just started up like 35 minutes ago. He does that every single day, and he's been able to pay for 2 muscle cars out of it. So I don't know if that's the kind of life that you want. You can certainly do that. Some platforms are not as open to others when it comes to like marijuana usage or vaping and all that stuff. So you get that down, but from there, it's an uphill grind. So what does it mean? Like you're gonna be doing it for like a whole year before you might get like 1,000 people to subscribe or follow you or whatever the nomenclature is of the platform. But you'll get people who like. I had this girl. This is a kind of cool thing that happened. I had this girl come in within the last 24 hours. It was like this time yesterday, and she's like, "Oh my word, I can't believe it's you." I'm like, "What do you mean?" She's like, "I can't believe it's you. I'm totally fangirling right now. Like I'm gonna cry." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" She's like, "I watch you all day, all the time." I had no idea about this woman. And she's like, I'm like, "How'd you find out about it?" She's like, "I had a friend who told me that there's this person who's just always streaming." And she's like, "I just watch you so that I don't feel alone. And you're always available. Like your streams are always there, and I can watch them on any angle that I want. I really like that. I just like knowing that there are other people out there, and I'm not alone." I'm like, "Wow, absolutely." And she's just like, I think the phrase is called fangirling, like where you're just like, she's like, I can't talk, like I watch you so much, I can't believe I'm interacting with you. You're gonna get people like that who really like your stream. Like that's absolutely what it's about. You want people to like you and what you do. Now, I can tell you, I have one regret. Everybody's got regrets. I don't care if anybody out there says I live my life no regrets. That's totally cool. But one thing I wish I would have done is use Discord more in my growth. I think if I had used Discord earlier, I would have been famous by now or viral by now. I do have 2,300 people in here, which is a lot. It's a lot in considering how difficult Discord is to get people to join. Like you're just a random stranger, hey, join my Discord. There are different strategies I can teach you to basically be able to grow up pretty efficiently. But Discord's where it's at when you want to create a community. Telegram's pretty good too. The reason why Discord's where it's at is if somebody wants to be able to talk with you directly, they can't do it in YouTube. They can't do it in TikTok. Generally, there's a way, but they need like 1,000 followers or something like that. Not everybody has. Instagram, it's difficult. They need 1,000 followers. Kick, you can't do it. Twitch, you can't do it. Rumble, you can't do it. But Discord, you can. So what you can do, this is what a lot of people do, when they're streaming, they'll multi-stream to YouTube, Rumble, Kick, and Twitch. And they'll have it in their description, all of their social media. So they'll have their Discord, your Instagram, their Snapchat, all that stuff. And if somebody's like, hey, they're talking to you in chat or whatever, you're like, hey, you want to come in my Discord and talk with me right now? Absolutely. If they like you, they'll come in just like you, and then you're able to talk with them directly. And then that creates content. And, you can answer whatever questions they have. But then the fact that they're in your Discord, there's a good chance that they're going to come back and see what you're doing. You're kind of locked in with them, as opposed to just them following. I guess what I'm saying is like, that's the way that you can connect back with them. So creating a Discord, I created my Discord about a year and 3 months ago, and I've gotten 2,300 people now. And how did I do it? A lot of grind, a lot of self-promotion. But there are ways to do it that I've learned that are really like they're secrets too. One of the big secrets is to do what I do and have my stream, just like have my profile visible in different Discords. And people see it, they click on it, they say, what is this person doing? They'll join my Discord. Not everybody stays. Some people come for just a few seconds and leave. They just want to see what it is. But one thing that I've learned is if somebody sends you a message in Discord, you can respond to them and not have to do that whole CAPTCHA or get in trouble with Discord for sending a link or self-promotion or anything like that. So basically, the fact that they've sent you a message opens it up so that you can send them your Discord link. And if you just include that, you'll grow. Now, I have grown in the last month, let's say 2 months, I've grown like 300 people, which is a good amount. One of the ways that I've been able to do this, there's a giant, it's absolutely giant Discord server. It has 6 million people in it. It's known as Steal a Brain Rot, and there's also another one, Grow a Garden. These are I guess Minecraft games or something like that. And what I do is I keep my profile. I don't show my camera because you can't. They don't have that option. But I get so many people who come in there and click my profile and send me a message, and then I just send them a message back that says, please join if you're an adult. And it's got my link in there. And I got a ton of people to join in here, and then they're connected. And then if I do any kind of announcement or I need to connect with them, it's really easy. They don't just leave. And there's communication there. So another thing that you can do as a new streamer, are you familiar, Slime, with Linktree, Linkttree?
Yeah.
Excellent. Linktree is where it's at. So what you do is you go on Linktree and you have all your links there. So it's just like one link. If somebody's like, how do I connect with you on social media? You just say, go to my Linktree. And everything's there. Now here's a giant, this is alpha, as they say. If you can, you want to make sure that your handle is unified across all the platforms. I don't care what it is. So if like the name @slime, that's taken. But if you can get whatever, even if it's like the slime guy or whatever on YouTube and Twitch and all the other social medias, then when somebody says, hey, what's your social media? You just say, I'm @the slime guy or whatever. Even if it's @the slime guy 123. Though you want to avoid numbers. People don't, just as users, kind of just saying like, well, why aren't you just the slime guy or whatever. If you can keep it to text, that's a really great way to do it. There are some other people who like to replace a letter with a number, like instead of having an E in slime, they'll have the number 3. That's cool. But when you're being interviewed by somebody and they're asking you, okay, where did we find you? You don't want to be like, oh, I'm at slime with an E as a 3. Like, it's complicated. So if you can just have it be a short word or phrase, that's the best thing to do. And if you're like, well, I have an account on YouTube and I have an account on Instagram and all that, but they have different names, that's totally fine too. My suggestion is start new. You got your old social media, and that's totally fine. Just start with new, like brand new accounts, and you get a name that you like. Now, what will happen is if you go on and you start a username, you might have, let's just say, I'm just going to use this as an example. The slime guy is available on YouTube. Okay, so you create the YouTube account. You're like, oh, this is great. But then it's not available on Twitter, or it's not available on Twitch, or it's not available on Rumble or whatever. So now it's like, well, what do I do? So there's something called username checker. You can just Google this if you need to, and it will check across all of the different, like 50 different social media platforms, meaning like Twitter and Facebook and YouTube and Twitch and Snapchat. It will tell you that the slime guy is available on these, but not these. And you find one that's available on all of them, and then you say that's going to be my name. So let's say if you're the one that's going to work for you is the real slime guy. That one's available on all of them. All right, well, now you're the real slime guy. You go and you create those accounts, and then you're going to be linktree.com/the real slime guy. And then when anybody ever asks you, hey, what's your at, you just say, I'm at the real slime guy. I'm everywhere. Just search that in the social media search, and you're going to find me everywhere. As opposed to being like, well, I'm the slime guy on Twitch, but I'm the real slime guy on YouTube. You don't want to get into that. Like, if you want to find my shit, I'm at Rabbi Rothschild. Essentially everywhere I haven't been banned. That's where I am on Instagram. That's where I am on TikTok. You go to at Rabbi Rothschild on Linktree. That's where I'm at. Like I've had accounts banned. So if that happens, then like basically you can find me. All I say is just search in YouTube and you'll find me. There are historical Rabbi Rothschilds who sometimes they have to compete with under SEO, which is known as search engine optimization. But if you're looking for anybody who's basically under age 50 doing this, I'm your guy. And that's the way to do it. So then what you do is you, on your stream, you have linktree.com / at the real slime guy, whatever your thing is. And then what people can do is they have all your stuff. And if they like you, which people will, they'll go through and they'll add you on Snapchat, and they'll add you on Twitch, and they'll add you on YouTube, all that stuff. And they'll tell you, hey, I added you on all this stuff. Follow me back if you can. And if you can follow him back, that's a great way to do it. If you don't want to follow him back, you don't have to. You're the creator. But from there, that's how you create a community. And like that's what you do. It's a grind, but that's like the summary of how to be successful in this. Now, you could say, well, I don't know you from television yet. That's true, because what I do is different. I don't care if you follow me on YouTube because I have 22 different YouTube accounts. It's too much for me to pay attention to. Because I have so many different accounts, and a lot of times they can get banned or whatever. I lose a lot of that social media momentum that a normal streamer would have. What you're going to be doing is just like the way that it should be done, and you won't, so long as you don't stream the Super Bowl or show nudity or do anything to get banned, you're going to be fine. Now, what about making money? That's what it's all about. You're going to get people who come to you and say, like, for me, I wear this every single day. All this merch, this is from a cryptocurrency that's worth $100 million, and we have an agreement, and they basically help to support my streams, and I wear their shit. All my blankets and pillows, and I've got face masks of theirs. Like, they just they basically bought a whole bunch of merch for me, and they've given me money to be able to do it. And you're going to get the same thing. You're going to get some company out there that's like, hey, we've got a drink brand, and we want you to drink this on stream. Or what does it cost for you to wear our brand on a shirt, or whatever? Or when it first starts, they'll say, how much is it for us to get in your profile? Just get our link in your profile. You'll be like, it's like $500 a month. Okay, great. We'll pay that. And then all of a sudden you've got revenue coming. Whatever it is you want to do, you're going to be able to do it. Is it easy to live stream and do all that kind of stuff? Some aspects of it are, but other parts it can get quite boring. So you do what makes you happy, you'll find your groove. But if you want to be a live streamer, that's how you do it.
Thank you, bro. And like, will I ask them, are you about to be Rabbi?
Sure. Well, I'm a rabbi, which means teacher in Hebrew. So I've had a formal smicha, which is rabbinical training. I did that about more than 5 years ago. And then my last name is Rothschild, so that's how it works.
So like, how do I like build like an audience, like, you know?
Absolutely. I think a really great way to do it is to start a podcast. So, and the reason why is because you can basically steal other people's audiences media. So how does it work? So you're going to start the Real Slime podcast. Okay. What do you do? Look, I'm going to tell you the best way I did it is you just Google Vogue magazine 73 questions, and I'll read you these questions right now. I mean, it's basically like this is like in basketball. These would be like layups. Like these are easy. They're no pressure. What I would always say to people is, these are, you can pass at any. You can pass. You don't have to answer these questions if you don't want. It also allows people, what I think is beneficial, you can view the questions in advance. So the only reason why people don't want to do a podcast with you is they don't want to get into like, hey, what's your worst breakup? Like that kind of shit. Like that can be embarrassing to them. But with these questions, it's like, what's your favorite food? You know, like that kind of shit. So just one moment. Let me. Okay, here we are. Here are the questions. What's your favorite time of day? What's your biggest weakness? What's your biggest strength? What's your biggest learning experience you've had? What's your idea of a perfect day? What's one vice that you wish you could give up? What's a cause that is important to you? What's the best compliment you've ever received? When are you most inspired? Sweet or savory? What song can you listen to on repeat? What makes you smile the most? What's one thing that people don't know about you? Heels, flats, or sneakers? Now, this is for like a women's, like, you know, a Vogue magazine. It's like a fashion magazine, but that's cool. I mean, like, so what do I ask instead of that? Like, what's your favorite kind of shoe? You know, you can change it up. Vintage or new? What are 3 things that you can't live without? Window or aisle seat? What's your current TV character obsession? Leather or lace? What's the most adventurous thing you've done in your life? Now, I've interviewed girls who, like, they know leather or lace. There are some guys, though, that they're like, leather or lace? I don't know, on a chick, they like whatever, and they just say it. Some people say both. You're allowed to do that. What's your favorite piece of clothing that you own? What's a must-have clothing item everyone should own? And again, this is from a fashion magazine, but it's a very famous one. And the reason why I used it is because it's kind of like an elite taste that people have in fashion. What's your pet peeve? Diamonds or pearls? What's something you notice about someone when you first meet them? What's your biggest regret? What's heavily played on your music playlist right now? What's your favorite board game? What's your guilty pleasure? What book did you most recently finish? What are you currently reading? How do you start your day? What's your favorite holiday? If you could raid one person's closet, who would it be? If you could switch lives with one person for a day, who would it be? What's one thing that you've always wanted to try but you've been too scared to do? What's one thing you wish you knew at age 19? Besides your phone or wallet, what's a couple of must-have items that you need when you go out? If you were not a business and if you were not a certain kind of coach, what would you be doing? If you were not doing what you do, what would you be doing? What's something you can't do? Oh, we can go. Well, that's what it is. All right, are you done? Well, kids, if you ever want to know how to get in a live stream, that's what you do.
excitement for the rematch would have to be. But what this does do is force the UFC's hand now into overshadowing what Tom's doing and what Sergio's doing. And now it's going to force their hand to do Alex and John Jones. I would almost guarantee we get Alex and John Jones and Jordan Oscar. That's what happened. That's what happened to this. Now, like I say, it's not all bad news. And Tom will fight the winner of that. If he gets their score done, that's a big if. So, Tom will eventually get that big money fight that he's looking for, but it's not going to be as fast anymore. Now he's put on the map. And now John and Alex get Fredo, and they're going to be on the White House card. And Tom will probably face the winner of that. But this is where it's good for Tom, where this didn't go all his way, and there was some holes exposed in his game. Even if you're the biggest Tom Absalom fan, you're probably sitting today going, man, John fucking mollywopped Cyril Gane. That was a competitive. This ain't an easy fight for Tom now. John has no foregone conclusion. John's a little slower. I don't give a fuck. Tom is not going to dog walk John like we thought. Sure as fuck not taking down. His striking is an issue now. Now I'm like, definitely want to see that fight. That's the plus side of this. The downside is now you're giving Cyril Gane momentum. Now they're almost around to study to see how Tom's going to approach this. But I would imagine John's on Saturday afternoon sat back and fuck. Damn it, that was easier than I thought. I dropped the $30 million back. That would have been a razor fight than everyone thinks. John's probably kicking himself in the back. God damn it. Coming $3 million and still fought out. As the champion, the fight would make more money. Drop the ball now. So go break here, we'll jump right back into this episode. Breaking down UFC 323 on Cyril Gane, Tom Absalom, shenanigans. All your favorite NBA players are back. Joe Kids for the Nuggets, baby, we back. DraftKings Sport Running official sports leader of the NBA is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. Customers bet just $5, get 3 months of an NBA League Pass, plus score $300 if you bet wins. Paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code SHOP-SHOW. That's code SHOP-SHOW. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus $300 bonus bets if you bet wins. Partnership with DraftKings and Grab Insurance. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER in New York. Call 877-8 required text over 1467369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Money Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Ask the your tax may apply. Illinois 21 and over age. Eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Georgia, Ontario restrictions apply. Must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. No not required. Legally pass on ordinance until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.com/audio. Limited time offer. Now, when it comes to Cyril Gane and Tom getting poked in the eye and being a contest, what I want to stand for, what drives me nuts is you're going to listen to other MMA shows and they say, we got to change the gloves. Shut the fuck up about changing the gloves. That's not the issue. The gloves ain't the issue. You gotta stop that narrative. That's not even a fucking option. UFC tried to switch the gloves, knock that one down, they're never doing it again. Shut the fuck up. They're not switching the gloves. That's not the answer to our problems. This is the only solution, and it's so obvious and so easy. If there is an eye poke, whether it's intentional or not, you're automatically disqualified and you lose the fight if you can't continue. If you groin strike, eye poke, fence grab, you're automatically deducted a point. If the fighter cannot continue because you did an illegal maneuver, you lose the fight. There has to be stern, severe consequences, otherwise this keeps continuing. That's the only way you stop this. The reason why guys like John and Cyril Gane have their hands up is to gauge distance. They also know, I don't think they're all there on purpose. They also know if I broken guy, nothing happens. So there's no reason to switch or make a change. You're only going to do shit. Commission, data. They know that if they do grab the fence, they do kick to the fucking nuts. If they do eye poke and compromise the fighter, the worst thing that happens is a warning these days. So, for some guy, it's no contest accident eye poke. Not only do you that eye poke has it done. For this to be no contest, it's insane. This should be an automatic DQ loss for Shoko. If you make it a severe consequence and you take half the pay rate and he has no chance to get this belt now, I will guarantee you guys stop using their fingers to gauge distance and poking the eye. But right now, it's a slap on the wrist. Guys like, why would I change? I don't give a fuck. What are they gonna do? What are you gonna warn me? And it's detrimental to the fight if you do poke the guy in the eye, if you do hit him in the groin, if you do grab the fence. Something like that. It's worth the risk. It's worth it. If I can compromise this world-class fighter, and he's a little compromising right out of that left eye, I'm gonna let him kick. If I do grab the fence and I don't get fucking reversed, okay, it's a warning or stand up, okay, at least I'm not on bottom. But if you made it zero compromise, zero gray room, if you do any of those three, eye gouge, groin kick, or grab the fence, you're disqualified and you lose the fight. No, it all stops. I can guarantee you it all stops. It's not the fucking gloves. The majority of fighters do not have that issue. The majority do not have that issue. So you're not going to change the gloves for the minority. Yes, the event will stop. It was illegal to do contest with logos. Like, oh my god, you freak out, get change the gloves. Shut the fuck up. It's not the gloves. It's the individuals. Because there's not severe consequences. They're going to keep doing it over and over until you force it not to. That's how this goes. The whole narrative Tom wanted out, he was just the fight, he found a way out, and it continues. You can't shut the fuck up. It's such a casual take. Let me do this shit. I'm asking. The guy who's undefeated in the UFC, the guy who fought fucking Sergey Pavlovich, is insane, scary mission, and starched himself down. You're telling me that after 450 spots of day layoff, that this guy was looking for a way out? When people say that, that's what you would do. Anyone who say that is not made of the same DNA on basketball. You're just not. You're talking about the guy that was fucking his 2022 into his legs, and then recovered, and then starts like in places, and then fought that fucking monster for a title. Sergey Pavlovich at the time was scary as fuck. Starts recording it, and then rematches the guy that he was fucking down against. By all accounts, in that matchup, it starts with 1 minute. That heavyweight monster who's favored in this fucking fight is looking for a way out. You know how stupid it sounds? You know how ridiculous that is? Again, people understand this is nothing that you would do. No one has been inside that octagon is saying that. Now, your listeners go, Chael Anthony Smith said that. Let's talk about that. I love Chael. Chael's a close friend. Absolutely adore Chael. But Chael was never the level of basketball. If you remember, Chael had quit him. Chael was trying out against Anderson Silva. Remember he's winning the entire fight. Puts himself in a triangle. So there's quitting Chael. So that's Chael putting his own shit on top. Tom and Chael are not the same guys. Chael never had a belt. So whenever someone says that, it's like, you know what it's like. That's what you're saying. Don't put that on Tom. There's no evidence that shows that. There's zero evidence that shows Tom has any credit. That's so stupid. Also, again, I love jail. The jail's on ESPN. I expect Joe to do this on his YouTube channel. Like, the internet's wild, right? The internet people are going to complete postseason. He's a queer, right? You know, this wild shit. It's the internet that's expected. So I don't have an issue with any guy, whether he's using a or not, when they go on their YouTube channels and do this, because I would say 99% of the people that you listen to, they probably have seen like myself, or the commentators, or they have some association with UFC, or MMA in general, or their big farm, will say that Tom's not a quitter, this is ridiculous. So it's not a hot take. So I'm not going to get used with this scandal. I'm not. It's the truth. There's no quick problem. If I'm rage baiting, if I want a different take to get attraction, this is what you say. And on YouTube, on the internet, it's expected, and this is fine. Get your money, so get your back. I issue this, you do it on ESPN. That's when you get my attention. Because the casuals now will say, and they all love Jim. Uncle Jail said Uncle Jail said so now it just drives that narrative that Tom's not being a little shit. That's the issue I have. Now guys like my dad, my mom, my uncles, my friends, they're not watching get on YouTube. They're not on Twitter. They're not on Instagram where you see all this rage baiting, all that shit. So I'm not worried about that. That's for younger kids and that means the narrative. But it's not real. And I can usually tell what people are doing to you views. When you do it on ESPN, and then the casual is so bad because Jail is a trusted source. He's probably one of the best speaking heads of all time. Jail is phenomenal. But when you paint this narrative, because you can do a YouTube channel and that gets views, you bring it over to network TV. That's what are you doing, Jim? Can I my name is how about Tom quitting? What? No. The fucking what? Well, that's what Joe Anthony Smith said. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Now it gives energy. It gives that narrative has legs when it should never have legs outside of the Twitter. Now, Joe said, I need to do it. Some of the casuals repeat parents when they don't know the game, they're just tuning in before the second fight. Or it's like they didn't even watch the fight. All they did was watch the highlights of it. I'm gonna quit. That's the issue I have. It's sitting tape, and it does so much damage to Tom, who has no control. I get the fans below inside the arena. I was pissed. I paid for this. So I get the fans that spend money. Some British fans that flew out there, some French fans that flew out there. I'm pissed. I get it. And they're going. And I'm not seeing too much hatred towards Sarah. There should be no hatred. But if you're going to throw hate anybody's way, this is Zero Non's fault. Not Tom's. But the narrative is Tom quit. Oh, he could have kept going. One guy performed a legal fucking move and poked the champ in both fucking eyes. And there's actually no history that shows Tom has quit. That's some bullshit there. You should be upset that the guy that caused the fight to stop. Now, Tom could have kept going. I want you to do me a favor. You're listening to this right now at your desk, or you're watching your kids, or you're at a baseball game. I want you to take your finger. I want you to take your fucking finger. I want you to stab yourself in the eye. And then I just want you to move around a little bit. Okay? I want you to move around and let me know how it goes. I want you to move around just a tad. Not really jam it. I don't know. So they're both. We don't even know that far. I just want you to take that and it's just jail one of them in there. And with your scratch your record, you got your record. That doesn't check. Just the pain from the finger on the eye. And then I want you to tell me how well you can gauge distance and how well you can see. Never mind. The best striker who's 6'5", 240 pounds is in front of you. Most guys in this space who aren't rage baiting, who aren't going for views, are going to have my take. Most people that don't give a fuck about that stuff are going to have it. They're on my side. To me, the outlier views, I'll talk about it. I'm sure all the shows will talk about it. Rage baiting, and there you have to take an outrageous stance. That's what this is. I get it. I get it. I just wish you did on YouTube channels. Keep that shit out of the casual channels. Keep that shit out of the network TV. We can't have it. Because now when you do this shit, you're destroying the reputation of Tom Asaroff, who was actually a victim in this scenario. And you fucked him. And now he's just spent the rest of his fucking career trying to get over this narrative. And he's quitting. Which there's no evidence of that. The guy couldn't fucking see. It's insane. This isn't good. It's not good. It's not good for the brand. It's not good for UFC. Sure, it's not good for Tom. And it's also the long game of things. In the long run, it's not good for Chael. It sucks. You know better, Chael. But yet, I'm Chael. I'm a Chael. We all love Chael. All he's doing is putting his own shit on Tom Asaroff. Only one of them was an actual champion. Remember, Chael fought in a title fight against and was whooping his ass, and then found a way to lose in the last 40 seconds by putting himself in a triangle. That's Chael shit. Chael's putting his baggage on Tom. Tommy Chael, this has nothing to do with you, dude. But now you bring that in, Tom, what fucking Tom, has nothing to do with this, has to deal with this backlash. Quitting and Chael said so, and Chael goes a long fucking way for good reason. He's one of the greatest to never win the belt. He quit his title fight. And you're just putting this on Tom now. That's fucked up. Keep that shit for YouTube, for Twitterverse, not for network TV, because the casuals are going to eat up whatever you fucking put out. It's like CNN, it's like Fox News. When they say fucking boomers, when Chael says the casuals, fucking poor Tom. It's not good for the UFC. And I just wish you had a press conference with fucking I wish they would have laid down the hammer and said, you should have lost the fight. You can't have this. Only Tom recovers from the fight. You don't go. Tom decided not to fight. Now you're just adding fuel to the fire, man. Tom's still favored in the rematch. Not as much, but still favored. And now Tom has more things to work on the Cyril. For Cyril, he's going, I can win this fight. Sure you can. And that might be your best opportunity. Because now Tom knows what you look like. Now Tom has one round to go. Okay, I was a little too wild. Okay, that takes time to work. I'm going to switch my approach. Now you're fucked. I would bet almost any amount of money Tom beats the shit out of this. This was, I think it's not like continue on Tom would be in trouble. But now he fucked up. Now he put the guy in the eye, and the fight stopped. There's not your one opportunity to win. You're 0-2 in title fights. This was your one opportunity to fuck it up. That's how you fucked it up. Now we have evidence of how you're going to fight. And Tom was off. Tom went off. He had to be off this next one. Now he's appointed. If he's a quitter, watch this. I would almost double down. Now, Tom will make you pay. You got Tom on an off night. He blew off. His footwork, he just saw it look off. This was your best chance to win. And you caused it to discontinue. From the fuck off. Now we have 4 minutes, whatever it is, of evidence to study and not make that same mistakes again. You fucking know your best opportunity. You fucking know. Not Tom. You. Good luck. Good fucking luck, my man. I'm gonna do the shit out of you. Thank God because he's doing one, right? He's like, yeah. Okay. You won. It was a good fight. Probably the best fight in the card. I'm trying to get her mom power. So she's at a dog. She's like, she wanted this way. Definitely thought she wanted that fight. And because one good thing about this Abu Dhabi card is the judges are fighting something like when I watch Volkov, Almeida, Mackenzie Dern, Verona, you gotta realize, if you're just getting kicked out, you're doing nothing, and then you do no damage, and there's something box doing damage, you're losing the fight. The goal there was is how you can take down your control, you're gonna win the fight. Those things are done. The judges are educated, they get to take down, control. What's the number one thing they say? Damage. So you gotta get the takedown. If you're not doing anything with it, the person on box doing more damage, you actually win the fight. So you can't just lay great. You just can't. And this is a sign that was, okay, we're kind of getting it right. Now, the fight was, Volkov was fucking terrible. Volkov, your takedown defense, what in the fuck have you been doing, dude? I'm a Volkov fan, Volkov's a monster. A little slow, whatever, tall as fuck. His takedown defense is fucking atrocious. But again, and this was going to happen. Whether it's the Volkov, the high levels he gets, because he has to take down, take Joe, grab him down, and he just searches for a submission. And he was starching all these actions to support that doesn't work at a high level. This is what I see. You cannot be representative of your martial art, especially if that's your game. You're born as fuck. It's so much. You find a kind of like, it's just not enough. You'll never get champion. You'll never get a top shot. It's never happened. It's not happening. You can't be all this organization. That was fucking terrible. Oh God, your takedown defense is atrocious. Atrocious. God, you were fighting. He said he's a winner. He lost it. Last ball. And then you want to go and fight. He had this one decision. He's really fighting. He was split decision. Lost it. So I don't think he wanted to go. You beat Almeida with the decision. I think targets both lines. So you're not fighting for target now. So he's going to fight one more. Make it exciting to get there. So we're fighting for him. He's going to be in a position. It's a super position. Let's start right off. Mario Batista. Batista's a dog. Kid's fucking. He's a dog. My only criticism is that second round, 27 rounds, it should be 29-3. Because most damage went down the fight. He came close to him in the second round, so I think we give that round. It doesn't matter. He lost 2-1. But it should be 29-3. If the only reason I have is when you fight a guy like Warren, you fight a guy like Rabbi, when you fight those guys, in the rare chance they land something which is so in the rare chance you throw a knee when they're shooting in, you throw a head kick like Batista did, you fucking land on them, you have them hurt. You have to unload the gas tank. You're not going to beat them by decision. There's not a fucking prayer. You're 10 minutes to control it. It's not happening. The window of opportunity was right there, and you didn't go for it. You fought like everybody else. You're like, okay, I let one. And you're thinking, you're like, I don't want to rush you and just sit down. But you got 18. It's your only chance of winning. And there's such a small window for guys like Smart and Rob because they're not the grapplers. So what you do, throw a Hail Mary and lands, you have to go for it because it's your only opportunity. You have a chance of having a chance of slim it enough. But he treated like you never fight. I want to sit back, that's his coming in. It's not. That was a fucking unicorn. You kept it doing anything advantage, and then you the fight by decision. You're going to absolutely control the entire fight. You landed it, and you didn't go for Rabbi. You should be exhausted at the exchange. You should just be rode out against the decision. You fucked up. You had an opportunity, and you were given this opportunity to capitalize on it. Nothing. You allowed him to recover. You fucked up. That's your only way to win. You missed it. This is what I was talking about, those Hail Marys that, of course, they got thrown. It never happened, right? It happened for Mario. Racket, that's a tough one. How about Walker? Heel hook. He's done 4 in a row, which is unheard of. It's insane. For the most part, it's 4 hands. Don't get me wrong, it's fucking cool to see. But again, he's at tell me to get to a certain point where that's like even gonna be an option. I don't really see it. I don't know how his striking is, how his controls are. I know this for a fact. He's up to 4 guys that they've seen. Cool. And it's so impressive. Listen, that's exactly what you should be fighting. But you're going to go quite a clear team where this won't even be available to you. You're going to have to fight. Then we find out if you're on one. Right now, it's amazing. You can't pull off those heroes before they were going the first fucking round. It's guys who probably around in a year or 2. But you find actual guys that you see vets that you're going to have to fight, and then we fight Walker. Fun prospect right now. I love watching him watch these dudes. They are cookies. I love them. But again, now what? Now what? You're going to find guys who are going to show that down. Maybe on the next one, maybe on the next 2. And when you start getting top 10, those guys are shutting down. That's what we could see. This is so impressive. He's probably never been done again. It's somewhat negative, but what happens is that doesn't work out. Southkill, that fucking head kick after the head kick after the game. God damn, that might be the cleanest head kick I've seen. It's up there. I heard he was also on the ground as well. Oh, yeah, the joints of iron. He was like in the back. Yeah, that's why I said that. I just wanted to see that last race. I fucking like that. I know some works out. It was all complete hogwash because we can figure everything out. So I'm talking about that. But nothing was sour that tastes your mouth. It's really nice. Like a fucking eyebrows. Wait, what? I feel like they could do it. They could do it in December. Because Tom does not shut down his showdown. That's too much. That's wild, though. Everyone's talking about straight. It was crazy. It's high. You just never know. Like, it could scratch them down. They say there's no. The issue is Tom's almost too honest with his own goods. Like that. Which I wish they would do it just to save these guys from all the backlash. Person says, I can't see it. Virtual fight club, you can't see it. You gotta do a 5 minutes. Don't say you can't see it. But that, I think Tom left the hand on it. He said, I can't fucking see it. I can't see it. Those words, I can't see it. You say that? Now, when you say I can't see it, was it Justin Herzog to the ref? When you say I can't see it, you're supposed to stop it right then. Herzog, like, calm down. Give him 5 minutes. Let's get this wet towel on it. Then he comes back to us and he's like, I can't fucking see it. Okay, that's the second time. You should have killed it right then. He's like, let's just calm down and see how it goes. You know what time it is? I still can't see it. So, can't fucking see it. What do you do? It's a title fight. You can't see. They do exactly what you did because it's going to pros and cons. So let's say he goes, all right, I'm compromised. I feel all this pressure. I know the fans are upset. Could they take his legs? I'm going to continue to fight. And you're fighting so down. You're a striker. And he had kicked the option. That's how it goes. So you felt the pressure from the fans to come back, compromise or not. You've taken 450 days off. There's also a job John's going to do. You fight zero pound, you should have this matchup on your feet. And you compromise with one eye and get KO. He uses that highlight for the you lose the belt, so you pay for the belt. Then you have to fight one or two guys to get back to the title shot. And you feel actually from a fan. That didn't make sense. It don't make sense at all. If you're actually compromised, which I think you was, you live to fight another day. And here's the other thing. If he goes, oh, no, eyes can't see, people have such a short-term memory. If someone over had just knocked him out, that eye can see everything. For the most part, the casuals have no clue. They will not remember. All they know is Cyril got knocked you out. But you felt pressure from the fan, from the mass to go in there and talk about yourself. And you're not paid. You're back in the queue. What you pay way back up. All those title fights with Brown, Pierre, John Jones, that's gone. Now they don't want to fight. There's too much risk. They go on some risk. So that goes up early on. So can he not cheat? Internet goes easy on you. Again, there's copies of it. It's a smart dog. It's smart. It's very frustrating. I get it. For anyone to say, you can fight, we would have. You said he could rematch, so. Yeah, I see. You gotta give the guy that's the benefit of the doubt that he can't fucking see. This was your option. He dominated like the left eye. In your face. Forward wasn't great. Takedown wasn't great. Oh shit. He lost. And I realized the law is the law to the kids. And James got it done. And I find him. It's my better version of Colin. Cyril's kind of like, okay, you do what I did. No. Because of that, you got it right now. Colin, okay. Sick of a break, kids. If you're sick of the ads on this, head on over to patreon.com/TMFPK. You can finally get ad-free and extended episodes. You get monthly Q&A with myself and Brian Keller. The adventure behind the scenes content. We have fun stuff on there, some electronic stuff. I give Jim and barbecue, my favorite barbecue. There's a bunch of extra content on there. All this show ad-free, ad-free, and extended episodes. All this is just $5 a month. Did your Starbucks for a day? That's it, $5. You get this ad-free. Get yourself a Patreon. Patreon.com/TMFPK. Unless you ever dropped $150 on a bottle of cologne or you realize you absolutely hate it. Oh, it's painful. You smell like a skunk. You thought you'd be lit. It's definitely not. Micro perfumes. Make sure you never have to hide fragrance or fragrance ever again. For just a few bucks, you can test drive the real Dior Top 4 Cream. My favorite authentic designer scents without the full bottle or can. Here's how it works. Micro perfumes let you sample luxury fragrances. it's authentic, it's not fake, it says real affordable at any book you want. Alright? So, if you're into this, you want to try it out, man. Like we're talking random $200 home books, not like you thought you would. Find your same sort.
It is crazy. Look at this move.
So today, get up to 60% off at microperfumes.com/shop. That's micro, MICRO perfumes.com/shop for up to 60% off. Micro perfumes, one scents, no regrets. Smell great. Let's get ready, bro. Let's get you. Pretty much covered the whole thing by saying, one thing you never, that was crazy. It just adds more fuel to the fire of this fucking stupid conspiracy that Jill started. And now you're using brass and co-signing that. It's so dumb. Again, he's your career, he's your champ. And now the face of the UFC and one of the biggest voices of the UFC, Maxie, somehow put the narrative that he's weak and that he quit. You're hurting your brain. It's so dumb. And now some of the guys are like, I'm not watching them ever fight again. They quit. That hurts your bottom line. And for what? Why not just get news or five? Why not give the whatever in the world the benefit of the doubt that you couldn't fucking see? There's also eyes. They got poked in both fucking eyes. There's no terrible fucking circumstances where you're imagine as soon as Tom's ready. I can't wait to see it. That's it. Don't push this shitty shit down the road and sabotage your heavyweight champ. It's so dumb. What are your thoughts on this? I'm sure you've seen this all over the place already. Tom Aspinall. So basically, Tom Aspinall doesn't vlog, and then also UFC has their own mics as well. I'm not sure whose mics they were, but it was part of the UFC broadcast, and then the UFC didn't publish it. Tom published it on his own YouTube channel. With the more me, it's not UFC. At a very low level. It's like, especially with number three, just tell the new people, you just need to survive these years. That's your survive. And now I'm getting liquidated on that. Once you get your mind, it's 2 years. But you're still there.
Shema Israel, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad.
This division is so fucking weak. You have an opportunity to just range and find people like that. And tons of money games. They're dear. Yeah, I know. Yeah, man. Just doesn't chance for 2025. And if you have money next point, that's how shitty things have gotten since I left. Comes like, I know, it's crazy. White man have a good day. We all know this. I'll let DC for that. Yeah, so, I mean, what do you think about like the UFC now? Because once again, I don't know who's watching there, but UFC not bringing up my top and stuff. Because I'm like, right? Maybe small. Let's go here. This is like John outside this. Yeah, has this avatar for because people come with death for Tom Asperall. So if you want to Tom Asperall, it's go through the fight. Like a little eye patch on the like right after. Yeah, Tom's performance so he went around and vision serious. And after seeing that, Tom might be wrong. I want to see the fight, but That's my understanding. So let's get him. Yes. John Dobbs actually from the official state. I accept. Let's do it. Why not? It's just it's that warp speed. Now the UFC's the Young's claims that comes right. I can find the second of February. That's spring card. All right, we can do Alex John. Now, winner of that, we'll find out Alex Cyril. That's a real thing. That's a real thing. This is Tom Asmus' dad. To a quarter of Tom potentially UFC. So he's saying after a third fight later, after you finish the contract, you can see the months. I don't blame him because let's go through Tom's fights. Tom fights Cyril beats him. Tom fights the winner with Alex John beats him. And what? Bohan, Arena, there's Blades Camp, so you got Blades Camp. And there's nothing for nothing. It's like you really can't shake it. Okay. I guess it depends how much they take. I don't know how to make sure that you make it clear now. Maybe it's usually paying for those contenders now. So his dad's like, fuck this. We're going to have 3 fights. 2 of them would be massive. Or 3. That's why I say it's a struggle. Systems. It's quite fun. It's health. Let's go to the bottom two. One money that we're going to give saying it's not a bad play that we can't let us out. It's to go to fight down. Yeah, for the God. Two sides of it. My team said that. Let's get this money. If you rematch, if you can say fights, there's not much in the division. Let's get the fuck out. See if we can get big money, not more big. See if we can get Lucy, see if we can get Joshua, see if we can get Fury. Coach their fight, coach do what they're doing. Just see this fast. I want to keep watching. Something that you want to be that that's why they also it's not that choice. What do you think about this? I love this. I absolutely love this. So this is Mark. I love Sid. He's talking about Khabib and why he's not like he's not yet. So he's Khabib could come home from the contract around like 12 or midnight, change clothes and go for a run. If he had a match again, if he had a training session in the day, he'd still impact that all that night. The difference between us is that he gave all of himself to this. We don't. You have to be honest. At midnight, I can force myself to go for a run. Maybe fun time doesn't do it because I think he did it. He went, he worked. So I must. If I want to achieve something, he was fanatical about training. He's obsessed with it. Maybe also because his physical strength and mindset. In the gym, everything works for me. I can control guys, I can go for sessions, but in the cage, is psychologically much stronger than me. And in the cage, I feel something is missing. I keep trying to just expand for it. I'll get there. I think I'll get there. I'm a fucking savage. And I just like his honesty. In fact, he's honest about that. He's straight up honest. Whatever we want to say now. That's what made me so fucking great. This happened before the fight. Thomas I said, what do you know? I know, just tell my thing. It's so motivation. So I like the honesty. That's like, I never allowed to respect it. So this is I'm trying to be respectful. That's how I'm going to incident here. Try to find maybe in the history, but the last reason they were able to give you where I'm coming from, right? No one's going to care how bad I had this fight. If you look at some McKenzie's performances, part of me thinks that she has a little tempo, where she just has a reach potential. That's true. I think she's better. Before I say this, but she's fighting her down. I think she's better than what she has shown. Her performance continually has been active. She punches hard as he really vision. She grabs holes in her vision. She's trying to gas for days. She doesn't get tired. You read about some of it. I think when you get together, one thing you should celebrate is remember she was famous before she came to this. Her dad, legend. She was an ADCC champ. She was a Naga champ. World Jiu-Jitsu champion. So she has fame in that aspect. It's very rare. Matter of fact, she's one of the second ever to achieve that much jiu-jitsu in the UFC champ. It's very hard to do. Usually, they don't just transition great. If you think about most jiu-jitsu practitioners that are straight jiu-jitsu, like McKenzie is, I'm a straight jiu-jitsu, to come over to the UFC champ, it's so rare. That should be celebrated. Now, also the pressure is she's an attractive girl, which is super rare in UFC division. She's attractive. She has already strong quality coming from jiu-jitsu. And then her striking has gotten exceptionally bad because of her elbow. And she's had some up and down. She's missing weight, but her chances of becoming champ after coming from AJJ is like less than 1%. You have to celebrate the fact that she actually did. Now, did she become champ because they came to bed? Yeah, I don't know. She still became champ. And that was the conditions on her. Super cool. She's great for the sport. So you gotta celebrate some of that. What's next for her? Really, Shevchenko and Shevchenko back down. I think really wins. I think she's the best female fighter on the planet right now. So I think she beats Shevchenko, stays there. Brian Tunney and Suarez. like you do if it isn't like you. And you might go on this reign for the next 5 years, which is uncommon. Most people lose it. You work your entire life, dreamed of this moment this entire life. We don't know what's going to happen in the next 5 years. But we know you can't just wait out 2 years, a year and a half. You maybe have 8 months. Maybe have a year max, maybe 6 months. Who knows if this is ever going to happen again? I'm telling you, from a guy who's made so many mistakes and never stopped to smell the roses, I can stop and smell the roses. Fucking embrace this. Fight warrior. You're in such elite company. We don't know if it's ever going to come back. Just take it right now. Go do all the work. Do the shows in Brazil. Come over to America. Do all the podcasts. Do all the shit. Build your name up. Take those endorsements, which you should have. For words and the way their personality. Just soak it in, bro. We don't know what's on the other side. You work your entire life for this. Don't rush back. I'm saying you're not going to win. But it's fucking tough. Once you're the king, once you're the queen, it's fucking tough. Your relationship with my husband, it's just twice. Max. Let's go. This guy's just hopefully has. Let's calm it down. Let's see. Everybody don't do the camera. Let's run over if you want to see the first one. It's not that that means anything. You're not yet rock bottom. I mean, how many times has God in his career says there's always a way to rock bottom? So I think he's hit rock bottom a few times. And then finally, the church, and finally, JC, get your clear. Now with him, and hopefully, if you care about God, hopefully, I do. Hopefully he's on the right track. Hopefully he's got all his demons out. He's done his part. He's on the devil's dancer for the world is okay. Cover that now. It's time to get my shit together. Present for my kids. Be a good husband. I don't know, guys. God fucking mistakes. Terrible husband. Okay, yeah. So I told you I was missing things. And I just don't. I'm sure I can stop. Whatever his wrong bottom is, hopefully, he should be working for you. Not here just by chance. There's a higher power. God that dictates my joy and all of our joys. I live my life by God's word. And since then, since around that time I mentioned at the last event, I've engaged on a spiritual joy. And I'm saved, I'm healed. And the back of that, the world is in for a treat. The world is in for a treat. That's what my God had this smart. What's in my heart is now the Lord praise. You know, I'm eager to get back. And I had to dial myself in and don't give word. And now I know. And I'm very excited to come with my own self. And the people who benefit from this, they're obviously Connor, but his kids, his wife, if they care about him, if he actually gets a shit now, it's not something that happens every now and then. So he's like, I'm fake. Now we have a lot of work to do. It's the other path. That's how you get it. Okay, I believe it. I mean, you came out of nowhere. Remember the discipline it took to get from welfare to being the biggest. That's where it's happening all the time. Is discipline. That's it. He lost it with all the success and the money and the clothes and all that shit. I get it. So that discipline doesn't go away. You forget about it, you wild out, and you're all shit. I'm not going to get this. But eventually, that discipline, you can put back in for the good. That discipline, 55, that's it. Those traits, that discipline doesn't go away. You can always bring that back in. That's what it's doing. This is an interesting one. Jim was a few months ago. He was discussing about his mental health, just all sorts of things. People can do so much better. He's like, oh, he's way better than him. Well, he's not getting that true. In his retirement, he's fighting freaking that's in Barbosa. Just give yourself a fight. Like, that's as if he's going to get out there in the popular fight. It's really fight for him. It's like, wow, that's crazy. Joshua Man, he's on a Sheldon. He's fighting more essentially on that card. It's actually a good coach. Joshua Man's fucking good. But Joshua also had another progress. Poor James again, he's fighting like him. They have quit putting him on the prelims. Like, it's must see TV. What am I doing? I mean, he's so exciting that maybe you want to see like a crazy thing. Either he's not that or Josh's not that. I think there are ways you're not going to see it. Oh, yes. This one's a weird one. I just saw this one. He's training at the Rothschild right now. It's freshman. It's freshman. Before he did this podcast, he's like, there's one of those things on his face that goes as marks. His head comes on his screen. It's just like, it's not speaking French. He doesn't go into his development. You're fucking all out. That's what a bunch of has to be. I'm going to watch your country and stuff. I'm going to use your French. I'm going to jump to the French. That's what I'm going to do. Conversely, he's fighting a man again. Now he's the other. That's going to be victory fighting league. December 12th, he's fighting for a title there. Yeah. I don't know what he's doing to me. I mean, he's just constantly just ready to do it. What's this one? Oh, this one. So apparently he took off with hair transplants. And then this one he took his face off. Oh, it's really well. Yeah. The beast. I didn't know I could do that. That would be a side effect. Just backing up when that part was the hair implant. Everyone's getting them now. The count should be that. I guess that's so because it's got so much information that's done your eyes. Like it's gonna float out. I haven't seen that before. That's the first time I've seen it. Okay, this is sticks though. It can be count. This is just a simple That's so stupid. So stupid. Sure. That's pretty much what's that's regardless of amazing. Oh, yeah. These next two fight minutes that they have to tell you if they're because they have to make pay-per-views or anything against the contract, especially the things that we have to fight. You can tell they just say, oh, no, fuck you. ESPN, these fight nights. These next two fight nights are so fucking terrible. And that's the biggest thing. There's edges. With promoters, buddy, those first like 6 to 10 fights would be so fucking heavy. So just bear with me. You just gotta get to know what we're acting. UFC 322. And then the next fight night's pretty fucking lit. Scorpion Hooker. And then we get to December 6th. Raw and 2. And then we're about game. Those are good. For the next 2 fight nights, I'll apologize. It's not the UFC. It's just what we have to do. Alright? It's just what we have to do. Just save all the good stuff for you guys. Prepare. That's what this is. So just bear with us. Just bear with us. Josh. Is that it? That's all I get. I don't know if this even matters. Sure, that's it, guys. want the show, absolutely at extended episodes, all the shop show free, bonus content, Q&As a month with me, or Talon, or Cliff. And check out extra footage on there, like some car stuff. I can check my favorite parking spot. We got a bunch of fun stuff on there, so head on over right now. It's $5 freaking bucks. So get your Starbucks for a day, get your freaking Happy Meal for a day, and you get some fun stuff ad free. It's patreon.com/team.vpk. Alright, kids, love ya. Be nice to each other. If you see me at the baseball field this weekend, come say what's up. Love you guys. Till next time. I'm out.
What is this bullshit?
So guys, I'm about to do a podcast. We get pretty intense on this podcast. Now, you had the holidays, things get a little stressful. You gotta pay for, plane tickets. You gotta plan for stuff. Everything's crazy. Kids, you don't know what to do. Yeah. Now, you want to be sleeping. You got the sleep shot. Very quickly. This is a science-based sleep form. You know, finding. Well, you won't know. It doesn't matter. Magnesium glycinate, kava, all kinds of stuff. This stuff is magic. That's incredible. But I love you, and I love this. This is the magic line, max. And let's go through why it gives you energy. Because I need a little energy, but I also need to stay calm. I don't want energy. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be cheering. You got lion's mane mushrooms for cognition. You got radiola, and cordyceps, and matcha, all that stuff is antioxidants and gives you a lot of energy. Thiamine, turmeric, vitamin B, 2, 3, 12, all sorts of good stuff. Mainly, let's be honest, caffeine. Tired caffeine, everything's animal encapsulation after the crash. Listen, kids, all the things you have on the shelf. We'll try some Magic Mind for yourself. Hey, how about this line? On the shelf? Magic Mind. Hey, you know what I'm going to give? What do you think? 25%? I should give 50% off. How about 58% off? Oh, are you Santa Claus? I'm Santa Claus. I'm a muscular Santa Claus. Cyber Monday, everybody. 50% off the year. It's the best deal of the century. Black Friday, a lot better. Yeah, Black Friday, Fiber, freaking Cyber Monday. Black Fiber, Cyber. Black Fiber and Cyber. That's what happened. Take your Magic Mark. I said Fiber, Cyber. That's exactly right. And I literally reached for it. I said, Jen, I want to do the ad now because I'm taking this before we do the podcast. I don't want to wait because I want a little extra. You know what I'm saying? You got holiday stress. That's it. Let them help you out. Go to Magic Mind's website. Go to Magic Mind's website. Go take a look at what they got. MagicMind.com. We don't use the Max here. They're using the sleep. I love it, bro. I love it. Come on, man. Let's go. Maintain your energy for holidays, more holiday parties, long shopping days, whatever it is. This is what I start by. This is really the fight of the kid. Hey, pal, sandals again. Same podcast, same sandals. My friend said you're wearing a nice shirt and jeans and sandals. He's just not right. But I always figured that people can't see what they kind of can. It's the number one comment I get my DMs. Is that right? I got some wearing shoes. It's just not your thing, dude. No, I gotta wear my shoes. Listen, we talked about this. There are certain places I feel you should dress up. One is church. But it's not. One's church, one's a funeral. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, but it's not. A lot of people are like, where's you guys? And then we gotta get, on this podcast.
Yo.
Yeah, I just saw something really disgusting and I need to vent what I just witnessed. It was terrible.
Okay, what happened?
Okay, so there is this server and there's like these two people there. So I joined and started making, like, they were sleeping for some reason, both of them in the call.
Okay.
And I started making rooster noises, and then the girl there woke up and she lifted her shirt and I saw her breasts completely.
Okay.
And I just got traumatized.
Okay. Let me ask, how old are you?
Do you know Connor? I'm 23.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're from Israel?
Yes.
Yes, you changed your name again.
Yes.
Okay, well, I didn't remember. I mean, now I know who you are. Okay, so you went into a server, there were two people sleeping, some girl flashed your breast, and you're traumatized.
Yes.
Okay, well, time heals all wounds.
Do you know Connor?
Who's Connor?
He gets here on this server, supposedly, from what I heard.
I mean, there are a bunch of Connors in here. There are 23 other people.
Oh shit. Connor the Hut.
Connor the Hunt.
The Hut.
The Hut.
H-U-T.
Oh, Connor the Hut. Doesn't ring a bell.
Well, that was him. He was in that same part with that single room.
Okay. Well, are you going to be okay?
No, I'm gonna kill myself. No,
Don't talk like that.
Kill myself.
Don't talk like that. You know that's not good.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, but
shitty.
that's not even funny. If you're going to kid, do something that's funny.
If I have one.
If you're going to kid, do kid in a funny way. That's not funny. Okay, so what
Is subjective, okay?
everything's subjective, but I'll give you that. Okay, so what server was this in where you saw this?
It's called Fun Clouds.
Okay. All right. Are you sure you're not going to be okay? You're not going to survive?
No, I'm not gonna survive. It's over.
I mean, you've seen breasts before. Come on.
No, I'm an incel.
Okay, I mean, but still, like when you shower.
No, I don't have any. I had breast cancer and I had to get them removed.
You had a mastectomy at age 23.
Yeah.
Okay. Should I believe you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, even before you had the mastectomy, you had breasts that you saw, right?
No.
No, you never looked down at your chest?
No.
All right, well, have you ever seen a man with
Because
this?
I'm trans.
I know you're trans.
And, I'm a tranny.
I know, but haven't you ever seen your own chest?
I've seen men with lowest chests.
All right.
Like big boobs.
Absolutely. Then just imagine it was a girl. So you've seen it all now. I think you're going to be okay. I think you're going to be okay. How's your life been?
No, it's over.
No, it's not over. No, I know. Okay, so how have things been in your life? Long time no speak.
Israel has a tyrannical prime minister, and he needs to go to jail.
You aren't the only person on earth who feels this way. It's a common feeling in Israel.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's a thief, a killer.
aside from politics, how's your life been? Aside from the boobs and stuff.
Trying to find a fucking job, but there are no fucking jobs in northern Israel because this is the slums and like where the class B citizens, you know.
Well, I'm aware of that. Okay. Why don't you work remotely for a company?
I tried, but no,
What?
no positive.
Why don't you work as a
Negative.
Why don't you work as a translator?
As a what?
Translator. I know people who will pay you, I think like $60 an hour to translate Hebrew to English and English to Hebrew.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's called.
what do I find this?
Yeah, sure. So the website is called Data Annotation. So just a moment and I'll get it for you. Okay, so go to dataannotation.tech. DATA.
Okay, found it.
Excellent. All right, so you can work from home, and they're looking for Hebrew translators.
Nice.
Word. Don't worry, I got you. You're gonna make a lot of money doing it.
You're a native speaker.
I know you are. I know you are. That's why I thought of you. You're the perfect candidate. And you don't have to go anywhere. You sit at home, you translate, they pay you $60 an hour.
You're
What other problems do you have? So we've taken care of your job issues. I can't control global politics. What else? How else can we help you?
uh,
What other issues do you have?
$5 in an hour? Are you kidding me? In here we get $10 an hour minimum wage.
Okay, well, that's not very good. There, it's something like the minimum work is $20 an hour, but I believe for Hebrew translators it's $60. So what you do?
About how many employees does IKEA Corporation employ? What the fuck is that question? Okay, apparently.
Don't do the test right now. Take some time to do the test.
No, it's easy.
Okay, but they're going to test you on things that are more difficult. And if you don't pass the test, then you can't get employed by them.
בחדרים שקטים בהם הכי לקנות לב בודד מדוכא מציין, צללים רודפים על גינת הדלת, ועוד צללים רודפים תחת הערך.
Hey, calm down with the jibber jabber. Calm down with the jibber jabber. All right. So we took care of the job issue. Yeah. Hebrew, modern Hebrew is about 145 years old. So calm down with it for right now. Let's talk other issues in your life. How else can we help you? Okay, well, that's good. How are your friends?
I have no friends.
Well, you have me. So you have.
Honestly, I have a serious question.
Go ahead.
Very serious.
I'm ready for it.
Am I crazy?
No,
Is something.
no, you're not. You're just going through.
Let me finish.
Sure.
Finish. Does this? Let me give context.
Absolutely.
I just need a second opinion.
Okay.
My mother has a tendency to hide everything from me. Yeah. So, 2 days ago, she told me she was going to the doctor to check for breast cancer. She quoted, I'm going to check what is the slump, okay? And I'm scared now because she's been suddenly very nice to me. And it's not good.
Okay, well, that's her medical information, and if she wants to share that with you, that's her prerogative. You could just ask her, Mom, how was the doctor the other day? And if she chooses to tell you, then she does. You could ask her, I know that you had a lump. Was it benign? Can you give me any updates on it? I've been worried about it. For you to be like, am I crazy? No, not at all. No, you're being completely reasonable.
I don't think we can ask about
Why not?
long story.
Not long stories. Not long stories. It's very simple. Mom, I know you went to the doctor the other day to have your lump looked at. Can you give me an update? How are you feeling? I love you. I want you to know I care about you. And it would be important for you to share any information that you feel necessary with me. You can do it. You have the courage.
Yeah, I'll go try.
You can do it.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Come back soon. Israel, this is what you give me?
Dude, I thought about you this weekend. I told you I'd do the calendar. Never go for this. We did my surprise trying to do more on trying with like all the paranormal stuff. So she goes, you know, there's like Ritz Carlton there, there's Four Seasons, there's the Omni, they have nice hotels in the She's like, I want to stay in a haunted hotel. I said, cool. So I just go to the top 5 most haunted hotels. We find it, right? Like with this time freaking haunted hotel. The issue with that is the Lord's is very old. So when you stay in a hotel that's haunted, it's like they need to come back home. Oh, everything smelled like old. But then we did the so she didn't know what we were staying for. We get there, she's like, we get there. I'm like, you're not haunted. Omni's not haunted. You want haunted? So we find out there's an old hospital that had a ton of disease. So this place was used as a shelter. So thousands of people died. And I saw it. She was like, what? This was your hospital. This is it. This is it. So we were in a hotel that bunch of shit. I was like, those one guys. And then we hired a private tour guide to go to the cemetery. So we went cemetery at 11 o'clock at night. He has like houses and stuff. So I like the history. I think like everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. There's like family. There's this huge freaking casino pub. So like parade and stuff like that. So all that is going through like some things. People like there's some people games. Gives me a device. Gives me a device. This is like what you never played. And then he takes us around to like this haunted house. My dad, my father, she would be a horse ring. And she took slaves. She had slaves. And she disciplined. She tortured them. She took them out. Backed out. She put human feces in their mouth. So Rothschild. They call it house of horrors. That's pretty right. But who knows what it's on? So we see that. And then between, because you're with them, then between we go, he's like, I'm thinking this, and then you get coffee. It's not a tourist spot, it's a tourist spot. So we go there, that's we're sitting out talking. And he's like, he's exactly the same as a ghost. He looks normal, everything like that. And we're talking, he goes, yeah, you know, my partner hates us. Now, whenever someone says partner, it's, you know, I assume you know, like I've been called you, like I've been called you partner. As soon as someone uses the term partner, in my mind, like, I'm going to talk about it. That's what we know. As soon as my partner's not doing this stuff, that's just not about how you do it. And I just go, man, I'm not at this point. I'm not trying to figure out what you're trying to do. I said, I can't figure it out. Because I get that all. I'm like, he's not. I said, maybe I can't do what I know. Just give me a friend. What am I? You are. started seeing all these things in my life. Like, oh my goodness. He takes this place called Dad. It was in the gay district. The circle kept that was just a beautiful, playful bacon. Hey, this is what you're thinking. And I was doing this partnership up. It's me and a bunch of gay patients. Yeah, I forget the guy. I didn't Joy has put off some shit. I'm a beer energy. I didn't get the action. I didn't get the action. It's a big guy. Big guy, Jesus. Big guy. Big hair. Oh, and I told Joy, I said, listen, New Orleans on this shit. So you gotta worry about it. He's not one of those things. So, foot the nose. Like, my head's on a swivel. I'll stress up all the time. I'm a teenager. You know, more about it. He seems like he's going right now. Just pulls out his man. Some cash to get this free cell phone. Launch OnlyFans was kind of a crap looking guy. Rugged guy, at least. It was so massive. It would not matter. It wouldn't matter. There are plenty of men that would pay to see that heavy dog. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. You can just have him. You can set him. There are people that would like to see that big flash and heavy piece of it hits like long and straight. Like so pinball. Yeah, some guy. Yeah, some guy. I don't feel any friend. No, I'm gonna take it in. I'll take it in. I don't know if I mentioned that I had I was a big girl. Can I tell you this? Well, I'm supposed to do a poetry podcast. I say about that. So I'm supposed to be a poetry podcast. Yeah, her sister reached out. She was like, hey, storytelling. Love it. She's been dating for many years. She's been busy being super successful. She's busy so but it's cool because I know her. We've always had a great rapport. So our sister reached out and so we talk. They give me a list of questions and all that. We go through it. And I do it like we're gonna actually I found out actually a Zoom first because somebody comes on the internet and then talks to the person there and I was like, say your eyes. So I was like, okay, great. So they have to make sure that it's all and I was on my phone and I was on my laptop. Of course, my laptop, of course, phone. So I schedule that and I get on. Now I'm on, and now I got to do it through Facebook Live. You know, with your, you gotta, I don't know how to do any of that. So he's got me on Facebook, and I'm like, oh, jeez, I'm doing this thing. And he's like, okay, can you see it? I'm like, I don't see anything. He goes, you want to see a screen share? So it's not screen sharing with the guy, and he's trying to configure my Facebook page so I can get to a point where I'm there. And then 20 minutes in, I'm clicking everything. I'm like, he's going, okay, this is really good. Just make this sense. That's all I'm going to have in this one. He's not taking this. I go, wait, so when are we doing the podcast? He goes, read the podcast this Friday. Oh, this was just a test run. Oh, this Friday. Okay. All right. How are we going to do that? So is Amy? Okay, so how do the same thing? I said, where are you looking? I said, where in all those address? Okay. So I was like, okay. And I didn't, anyway, so we can I was waiting to do the podcast and it never happened. And I'm like, hey, I'm waiting. Like, what do I do? I'm so grateful for that. I've always wanted to meet somebody that scammed me those podcasts. And I said I got scammed. I got scammed so hard I gave them access. I had to call a cybersecurity expert, a dude who really knows his shit. He was like, oh yeah, and he saw what it did. So the good news is, I made a majority. These guys were just trying to get access to your followers so they can spam and do a lot of stuff. But they want access. They sell access to your channel. They have all my passwords. They have all my fucking church. And I was like, how do they show that? Because they sell all this. It's not like you're that poison. But just know that when you have anything, you have anything. Well, especially when you do that. So what? You should buy my drug. So what? I can lie. Woman who can trap an HPV was awarded $5.3 million ransom. After saying no. Right. And she contracted HPV. So in February of 2021, she made a claim against Geico and demanded $1 million to shut up. Geico rejected the claim and denied coverage to their insurer. Did you know that Geico's whole 50 this thing infiltrates a million? And so the arbitrator awarded the woman $5.2 million. Was awarded. I even texted Amy and I was like, hey, what's your podcast? I'm waiting, but nothing's going on here. She said, no, I didn't even hear you. Meanwhile, it's been going on at so many numbers. She has taken two. Well, the right your special came out, I did some PR, exactly time to do it. It was so good. You mean like all the questions? Like, Amy can't wait to talk to you. Somehow that I know her, they do their research. It made sense. I was like, man, she had an assistant reach out to me. But so you're on your phone, so you try to laptop and say, you jump this on. That was the right thing. He's got my laptop and he was trying to tell me how to do it. And I was like, oh, FaceTime. He goes, let's try to screen share. Would you like to screen share? And then I tried to like, and I was like, we're also pointing out, let me hear it. Oh, dude. He sounded Russian. I go, where are you from? I'm Israeli. I was like, you're not Israeli, you're Russian. And then I said, I had it all on client. So I sent it to my friends. He's Russian, she's a Russian. Maybe I think I should do it. Did you show this face mine? No, of course. He got it like in a business suite. Damn, dude. I got a house. And I was all bummed out, so I was like, oh, I got blown off. I need to get blown off. And I'm really good at that. Like, I had a guy, the sophisticated operation manager, I was like, the way they did it was interesting. They did it really good. One on, great. And I said, they had this whole thing. And they said, where do you send this? I was like, oh, because they tied it to something like that showed me how I was like, I offered, I was like, I looked at it and I was like, and they said, all we need is for you to pay the taxes on it. So I was like, oh, okay, perfect. How much? It's like $2,800. I said, $2,800. How much do I get? Like $42,000. I was like, where do I send the money? Tied into some subscription I had and showed me like how. And so I was like, no, I didn't. I fall for it. I was like, I looked at it and I was like, yeah. And they said, they had this whole thing, and they said, where can we send this? And I was like, oh. And I'm really good at that. Like I had a guy, the sophisticated operations Jamaican guy was like, the way they did it was interesting. They said, like, you want money? I was like, great. And they said, they had this whole thing, and they said, where can we send this? And I was like, oh, because they tied it to some subscription I had and showed me like how. And so I was like, no, I didn't. I fall for it. I was like, I looked at it and I was like, yeah. And they said, all we need is for you to pay the taxes on it, right? So I was like, oh, okay, perfect. How much? It was like $2,800. I was like, okay, how much? How much do I get? Like $42,000. I was like, where do I send the money? Where do I send the money? And I had this guy going all over Kingston, Jamaica. I was I made him check in for 2 days. And finally I said, well, is it not there? He goes, no, it's getting so frustrated. I said, okay, I've been saying it to constant. Because constant. You want to say both? You want to say stuff? I was just trying for it. I got sites. But the assumption is they look at the personal stuff, pictures, all that stuff. Yeah, what the guy was saying, he saw it, and he knows about this stuff, and he said, in your case, they didn't get any stuff from my house. So what they were trying to do was got access to my page. So they could hack it, they could do anything. No, Facebook is busy about that stuff. Facebook, they shut it down. They don't just shut it down. They see something irregular. Or just so long as you can find it. They shut it down. Facebook, that's why they had that authentication. The problem is what they can do is sell access to your Facebook page, and then you can use that to advertise on sales people. It's so good. And it didn't dawn on me until 20 minutes in. I was like, where are you? This doesn't feel right. That's a bummer. Yeah, so we can podcast. So we're going to get podcast. Son of a bitch. When you start taking action, it's hard for you. Like 2 minutes. How you might do it. I went to this. Definitely. But by the time it doesn't matter if it's at the end of today's at that point, they've done everything on it. Yeah, it's all. They've already sold to it. They've already sold to it. But it doesn't matter, right? Because you can't get back here. Let's take a little break here. We're back on the show. Truly ad-free, freaking ad-free episodes, extended episodes, the shop show ad-free. Special content behind the scenes, all fast active treatments prescribed by medical doctors. So you can still make it. You can still make it. That's this way. I think that was a good thing. He was kind of up. You've never seen a kid like that. Zero gun, different jab. Bloody his takedown, like Tom's takedown, like takedown. Tom was going to have some issues. Now it's crazy to say he would have done that all 5 rounds. Like, who knows? Tom hit so hard he could have caught him. But it was so slow.
Yes, zero is what I got for this. I got a guy like Zero now. He's a few himself. He's a big dude. He's a high level striker. It looked like his striking was clearly as high level as Tom. Higher, right? And then
It's also the first time caught his face against strike.
And then to stop the takedown. That's a long fucking day.
The takeaways are John would beat the shit out of him. And I think Tom had an out night. I think that was Cyril going to a big chance. He's going to be his own 2 championship fights. And he fucked up on the line because now he can stop. They got to do a rematch. Tom was okay. I think it's a lot more serious. This sounds going to fight me. I'm not going to have another off night because he kept like, I turned on that was your moment. And he fucked it up.
Yeah, Jim Miller, as he said, just take one away my life. Stop that shit.
I'm just after years. Jim Miller, my thing is, so the issue with IPOs, point strikes, and fence strikes, so they really contest maximum IPO. I don't think it's intentional. We don't know, right? It should be disqualification. There should be no parade. It should be very likely. It should have extensive repercussions if you concussion. So if the fighter can't name each other, they're doing it because they know. Warning, maybe a point away was injured, that like fight is going to so fighters, they're not scared of your deduction or one. But if Zero and John Jones, if you're a danger, if you poke in the eye and they cannot continue to get up and you would fight lose, I guarantee I will be sanctions. Also, like on the club, shut the fuck up. Just make it fucking black and white. You poke in the eye. Right away, we're going to play. But if he cannot continue, there's no way. He's half a pay, he wins the fight. And guarantee you, a lot of these guys don't take distance. You know, they're trying to go for the range. It's just natural like this. But if your coach is training camp is saying, you just keep coming out because if I win, I guarantee you it's not. But there's no. Okay, so I'm up to that. Sorry, Tom. So stupid. So stupid.
Yeah, man, I never said
that Tom Aspinall's quit and all that shit. That's
I mean, I don't know that you know until you've been put in the guy that you knew whether you know or not.
It's jail, but you don't get security on the jail. He's telling me to fight me, by the way. So I think he's putting his own insecurities on top of insecurities.
Well, jail maybe just says this thing on this thing.
It's real from because everyone's got most people that know smart people. That's
was he misquoted or
I swear for you.
I talked all yesterday. Like, I just want to see Tom have to overcome some adversity. I want to see what he does when his first plan of action doesn't work. What's he checked down to? Is he going to wrestle? Can he compete with someone who has to be for 25 minutes? And I don't get any of those answers that I get, just like everybody at home. I'm just like, one eye is very common. I'm going to try to get your eye. Also, I think you're not the answer to that motivate to the downside question for guys like him. We're trying to get money. We're trying to show grace. But in all fairness, you're the heavyweight champion of the world. You got to fight with one eye. Yeah, I just think an eye is an exception. It's pretty debilitating. What do you think? Both of them. Yeah, both of them. Yeah, there's both. No, I think it's just one. The other one actually works. It's fucking both eyes. was Tom House by FKK. That's the downside. There's no pros in being tough and doing jail safe. It's so stupid. Now, if you're a new guy, it's your first or second fight you've seen, and you're on the corner from your butt, you fight more fucking night. If you're Tom Aspinall and she's in the heavyweight division, you've already proved yourself. You don't fight compromise, especially when you're the title. And you're not playing a different game. It's crazy. Jailhouse. Is there any talk? Is there any fucking wrong? It's like, fuck, it's really a problem. So Anthony Smith said, I'm not saying it's not small. I don't know how that is or it isn't. Let's assume that Tom's not bullshit to me now. So you made a good point. You got me willing to fight with one eye. I didn't see it. Look up how that went for Anthony Smith. You can also see him like when somebody's that is such a serious thing. Stick a little brain, JRB,
Yo, what up, Khaled? Can you hear me? Yo, Khaled, how old are you, big dog? How old are you? Not old enough to be here. Now you get banned. Peace, bitch. What?
Place to bet on all season long. Customers bet just $5 just get 3 months of NBA League Pass plus $200 or $300 if your bet wins paid in bonus bets. Download DraftKings Sportsbook app, use the code FIGHTER. That's code FIGHTER. Bet $5, get 3 months of League Pass plus $300 bonus bets if your bet wins in partnership with DraftKings and DraftKings.
What's up, Moving?
And then the other argument so yeah, well, but I think you're absolutely right. The upside and the downside is way too
When you're champ, it's different. It's just different things. So the Singapore fight, you want to see what decision is, right, man? I think sometimes it gets mixed up with John Jones. What do you say? I think sometimes it's mixed up with John Jones. Was it John Jones? That's not even either what they're saying. Yes, get the ground and the or whatever. So then, yes, you could have said, like, it's easy to want. Anthony's not. And this is a knock on this. When you're not even main event, on a fight night, Smith, Joe, I didn't see the
That shouldn't be a
Take down red bug. Still not right. That's very funny. Especially John, because John's a special fighter. It's his ability to process information, right? He's just able to do that. High fidelity, high IQ, low enough sociopath, fears nothing for him. That's what he's done. He's so smart, John. Why are you fighting? And Tom has who's a big red, big guy, big guy, not the name of Alex Parra. There's a high level fight, and 240 Alex Parra is a well, until John, perhaps, John, perhaps, that's true. Some of the guy took down to pieces, broke him. Dude, he took down a two-time champion. He took him down to the double. Now, you think Alex is something Something happens to him. My son, my 14-year-old son, great, much to my great delight. That kid is such a natural cop. It's so great. And he just has it in him. He said the most inappropriate thing. We were a friend of mine, people at their house, and then was going to go fishing with their son. Son a little younger. And the kid said, say. So obviously he's joking. The time he's waiting. I was like, he goes, and then I was there, and I got a hold. I was like, you're fucking good. You're good. He goes, do you want to get into this shit? What are you going to do? What was that? You know, and that's the thing. You can't teach that. You can't teach that kid around. I just teach that. I can look at this kid now, and I go, I know what you're doing, and you have such a sophisticated sense of humor. That's not something I taught him. I did not teach him that. And I can see it.
That's creepy.
It's like Tom Jones. John Jones is going to go with Tom Jones. Tom Jones is going to go sitting so loud in the house.
So stupid. These guys suck.
I tried to say this about my son, and I waved it into Tom Jones. It's a stretch, right? Yeah, it's a stretch. Yeah, but I can see what you're saying. He's definitely John Jones stuff, but I hear what you're saying. Yeah, Tom Jones was able to sing at the age of 14, and John Jones was taking it out at the age of 14. You see where I went with that?
Yeah. Yes. Peace out. Uh,
Going down the list of what's it called when you have like an alibi for the Christmas? You didn't actually know if you're going to say, if you're going to assume in the future, you're going to say you've never run to her. With Chris, don't have a bunch of videos of you run to her. It's like, there'd be so much to say. I know, because like, 10 seconds left, you know there could be so much more. So yeah, that was the closest thing I had. There you go. Do you think they were kind of conscious of, like, maybe going into? Of course they want to. They're podcasting, any other podcast, love to get more viewers. Okay, they know Papa equals a. I was honestly like audio's king, dude. Oh yeah, audio's king. Audio. You don't even know.
Good word.
understand what he was saying because he's obviously a speech and all that, the words that make sense. But by the end of it, I was able to gather that he spoiled the end of the fight for somebody, right? Yeah. And I think it's worse if it's coming from Shah because, like, spoilers suck. I hate when someone spoils a show or a sporting match, I guess. But coming from, like, the dumbest guy you know, it's like it's an insult. Yeah. I should have known not to talk to Shah. He's, of course, brain dead. So my job is rushing it up. Who's the texting? Who's that one? I don't know. Yeah, I'll let you play it. Let's try and figure out.
But I'm gonna make this point. Come in my Discord. No, come in my Discord, dog.
Like this. He's butt ass naked. And then there's a dude. Just literally is shooting right with his hand. It's just like, he does this like this. They're laughing, seeing people jack off at Rogan's house. It's like some weird thing. Yeah. These guys, like, we like Rogan. We've talked about that. But these guys like Rogan too much. Oh, you know what's hilarious? Maybe some diehard.